Test, 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 test. Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better. I was muted. Oops. At any rate... we are going to continue our first playthrough of Angel Wings. Angel Wings is a new Steam game that's actually free. Yay. What else is there to say about the game? It seemed to have been pretty well rated on Steam from what I can tell. On the bright side of things, it's free. And it came out recently. I think it came out maybe a little over a month ago. The downside is that whether or not you are a male or female, you can only get matched up with other females. So that's a little bit of a shame. Hold on a moment, please, while I just check. Okay. About ready? Okay. Oh, I made this outfit just before starting the stream. It's a work in progress. It's not quite there yet. The iron skirt is not quite right, but it's an early prototype. I still need to do shoulder armor, but that's kind of hard because I'm not sure if I can find a proper geometry outfit to be able to texturize to make it look like the shoulder armor, but I made what I could, and hopefully this doesn't look too bad. But this was a request from one of my viewers to do a Erza Scarlet outfit, so this is for you. And now we shall continue our game. That said, hurry up and get ready so we can head out. Okay, okay. Ow! Assaulted again, this time by a distant pool noodle. I see Jay's scowling face approach me. What's taking you so long? Hurry up so we can get out of here. You're not helping. I hear a giggle from the other side of the room. I look over to see Hyedong doing her makeup at the kitchen counter. We're not in a hurry, are we? Besides, I'm just excited to wear my new bikini. Think about it. The more time we have at the beach, the more time you have to show it off. Oh, that's a good point. Hurry up, PhD Neko. Kay laughs and shakes her head. Anyway, I'm going to find Chang. She's probably hiding in her room, trying to pretend she's not home. Ow! Ooh, my neck just made a cracking sound. Ow! Okay. Yawning and rubbing my eyes, I guess I should really get dressed. I look around the room for someone else to grab the door. It looks like I'm the only one around. PhD Neko, could you get the door, please? I guess so. Hi, PhD Neko. I rub my eyes again because I am clearly still dreaming. Yujung, what are you doing here? The professor told me to come here. The music professor? My brain is instantly struck by thoughts of goofy smiles and oversized glasses. Yeah, I don't know why, but I didn't question it. Although in my head, I wonder why she was sending me to my student's house. Why would she... Morning! Yuri pops out from behind Yujung, bouncing around her in excitement. I'm excited to see the beach. I'm so tired of being stuck at school every day. While I'm somehow already used to Yuri's enthusiasm, I'm much more unsure about extracurricular activity with Yujung. To this point, we've only ever had a student-teacher relationship. It's going to be a little strange since I'm used to treating her so formally. I don't mean to be rude, but how did you guys end up here? Oh, I invited them. I hear Kay's voice as she descends the front stairs. You what? I heard these were your two music teachers. I invited them along as a show of gratitude for, putting up with you, PhD Neko. I've heard they've done a good job. Maybe I should buy a piano so I can hear you play someday. Yujung and Yuri chuckle politely. What a way to be introduced. PhD Neko, are you dressed yet? Hearing Kay's distant call reminds me that I'm still wearing my sleeping clothes. I should probably go back to my room. Upon ascending the stairs to the main room, I find Chiang hunched over the kitchen counter, oversized sunglasses dwarfing her facial features. I'm surprised you're coming with. She gurgles like a dying lizard. I guess I need vitamin D. And you're supposed to draw some landscapes for class. I think I can draw the beach. That should keep Professor Freud off my case for a few days. He does kind of look like Freud, doesn't he? Kay walks back into the kitchen, looking around for the others. Chang, where's your friend? You think I have friends? The one from school, in your art class. Chang makes an expression like she's about to projectile vomit onto Kay's face, visible even with her chunky sunglasses on. Yuri? She's not my friend. Why would I ever ask her? Oh, haha. What's with that suspicious laugh? Well, I invited her. Chang's mouth falls agape as her sunglasses fall off her face and clatter onto the floor. You did what? I know people from the school, remember? I wanted to make sure your friends came along, too. When I called the professor, the only names he remembered were yours and Yuri's. Star pupils, he called you too. Isn't that special? Anyway, she should be here any moment now. Be nice. What the? How could... You're not my mom. Chang buries her face in her hands in anguish, screaming into her sweater sleeves. Isn't she precious? I hear the pitter-patter of footsteps descending the stairs. It looks like Jay and Hidong finally packed all their things. Jay slowly lugs down what looks like a massive black suitcase, both larger and heavier than she is. What could he possibly have in there? Don't question it. Hold on, I need to make sure I have everything. She digs through a smaller bag hanging over her shoulder. Eyeliner, lip balm, SPF 90 sunscreen. You know, there's like no difference between SPF 30 and higher, right? Shut up, my skin is the only thing that keeps me pretty. I'm just gonna stick with 30. We can't all be tall and perfect like your big bird looking, but instead of firing back, Hidong just cracks up and continues walking towards the door. Finally, having rounded up the girls, Kay takes one last look inside to make sure we didn't forget anything. I think we should get going before the traffic gets bad. I'll pull out the car. I didn't even know you had a car. What did you think was in the garage this whole time? We have a garage? I just learned how to drive recently, so I'm not very good at it yet. Hopefully we don't crash, right? Haha. Her nervous laughter doesn't inspire much confidence. Hold on. Just checking on the stream. The garage door opens as a silver sedan gingerly backs out with great difficulty, swerving left and right to avoid crashing. This isn't off to a great start. Well, that wasn't so bad, right? Alright, it looks like we'll have to split people up. Excuse me. Having some tea. Jay leaps forward. I want to go with Kay. I've known her the longest. Well, I guess I'm going wherever Jay goes. Jay helplessly attempts to load her oversized suitcase into Kay's trunk. Do you have rocks in there? What is going on? Shut up and help me. Sigh. Getting a head count, it seems like this is too many people for a single car. My head turns towards the sound of burning rubber as a purple car slides around a nearby corner and stops on a dime outside the house. Who in the world? A single stiletto heel hits the ground as a long-legged woman steps out of the car wearing a sultry swim jacket and designer sunglasses. She has orange hair, tall like... It couldn't be. She moves her sunglasses to reveal her face. Morning, class. I look and see Yujung and Yuri's mouths both agape in astonishment, in addition to my own. The odd smiling lady who wears old people's glasses and oversized 80s clothing is now downright trendy and fierce. Yujung, Yuri, PhD Nico. The two of them bow in respect. I figure I should do the same. I hope you're not just tantalizing me with a good time in hopes of getting extra credit. Although I suppose most of you don't need it. PhD Neko, how's the music theory going? I'm still too shocked to even reply. Oh, Kay, it's been so long. Hi, Solji? Hi, Solji. Indeed, it's been far too long. Come to think of it, I never even knew the music teacher's name until now. What is even happening here? Solji and I were in the same trainee class. We even performed together a few times. Performed? Trainee? Wait, explain. Yeah, explain! Haha, well, that's a story for another time. But I want to know now. Chang, do you want to ride with me? Despite wearing sunglasses, I can somehow tell that Chang just rolled her eyes. Oh geez, we're down to one viewer. Oh well. at it, I'm gonna search for other angel wings. Angel wings. Who else is playing angel wings? Categorize. One viewer. Oh, okay. Oh well. Bum 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 bum. Despite wearing sunglasses, I can somehow tell that Chang just rolled her eyes. Yeah, I guess. She steps forward towards the car moments before a sweet voice calls out to us. Oh, hello everyone. We turn to see none other than Chang's best friend walking towards us. Oh, morning, Yuri. She smiles warmly. I'm glad I found the right house, and just in time too. Chang grits her teeth and crosses her arms like a rebellious teenager. I guess that's basically what she is. Uh-huh. Well, this car is full, so you might as well go in the other one. In another one. That works for me. PhD Neko, shall we? Chang's face turns beet red as she stammers. You know, on second thought, Yuri, you should go with Kay. I'll be taking my students with me. That car looks kinda dangerous. Are you going to go really fast? Is there any other way? Oh dear lord, we're gonna die in a car accident. I can tell. I can so tell. I'm excited. Looks like I have my pick of the litter. Who should I go with? Hmm. Yu Jung's car. Oh, we're gonna save, by the way. Quick save. Did I quick save? And Yu Jung's car. This is a pretty sweet ride. I'll go with Yu Jung and the others, just to make sure they don't get lost. I wouldn't get lost. You might. Yuri, I will give you an F. We set off, Solji speeding off confidently with Yuri in the front seat while Yujung and I share the cramped backseat. I want to know more about your trainee days. Oh, you know, I just had some fun days in my youth before I settled down and became a teacher. That much is apparent. Do I seem that different now? You're like an entirely different person. Ah, well, I have to stay professional, but even the strictest teacher has a life outside of work, you know. Miss Solji, what made you want to become a teacher? Don't call me miss. I'm not that much older than you. I'm still young on the inside. Unlike another older lady we know. Being a singer is too tiring for me. Too many practices, too many scheduled photo ops. Your voice is constantly drained from all the belting. Although I suppose if one day the opportunity arises again, you'd make a good idol. Yeah, thanks. Yejung is secretly a good singer, too. I always tell her she should have been an idol. Yejung's face turns a bright shade of red upon hearing her name mentioned. Stop. It's true. You should hear her when she's in the shower. Yejung reaches forward and cups her hand over Yuri's mouth. I can't imagine. That's good. You should keep it that way. Stop butt exciting, children. We're almost there. Wow, look. Yuri points out the window at the approaching coastline. Vast, expansive, it's far more blue than anything I've ever seen before. It's beautiful. Where are we going exactly? Kay says she's renting out a little beach house on the coast. You can probably see it from here. That sounds surprisingly fancy. Stepping out of the car, I'm struck by the little beach house that looks more like it belongs to a wealthy business tycoon. This can't seriously be it, can it? I'm a woman with many connections. Just kidding. It's a one-night rental, not like I own it. Many connections indeed. Hyedong runs towards the door to claim her room while Jay lags behind, lugging her elephantine suitcase along. Wait up for me. We can share a room. I'll make sure we get the best one. There are enough rooms for everyone here, sort of like the house back home. We even have extra beds, so if you really want to share a room with someone, feel free to do so. Who would willingly share a room with this loser? Solji has already made her way inside as if she owns the house, likely owing to her familiarity with Kay. Yujung and Yuri seem afraid to enter without permission. Thank you for having us. We're very grateful. Don't be silly, you two. Go right ahead. PhD Neko, why don't you join them too? Right. Well, what are we waiting for? Time to hit the beach. Under the breathtaking blue sky and perfect warm weather, life simply couldn't get any better than this. The palm trees dance with the summer breeze, the sun hanging high overhead. Everyone seems to have found their own place on the coast, relaxing and doing their own thing. I assume Kay will try to rally them into a group activity later, but for now it looks like I can join whoever I want. Who should I spend time with? Jay and Hyedong. Kay. More options. I'm gonna spend time with Chang this time around, I think. Gazing into the distance, I spot Chang hiding under a palm tree, a sketchbook in hand. Hiyori seems to be wandering around the coastline snapping pictures on her massive professional camera. Hiyori seems to be closer, so I make my way to her. Making some memories? I just love the scenery here, don't you? I want to make sure I remember every moment. Who knows, I might even use the pictures for artistic reference. Oh, someone just typed into chat. Oh, Scoodly. Hey. This outfit's really not ready yet. It's missing detail. It's got some airs. It's not quite ready yet, but I wanted to show off what I've made so far. The skirt portion is not quite right. And there was no way for me to create real wings or shoulder armor. So I kind of put a transparent background image of wings behind me. How's your day been, Scoodly? Oh, are you still at work? Hold on. At work? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Who knows? I might even use the pictures for artistic reference. How did you end up How did you end up dragged into this mess in the first place? Oh, that's a good question. The professor just asked me the other day to make friends with Chang. And you accepted? I didn't think you guys would get along. Oh, well, when the teacher asks you to do something, you just do it. I wouldn't expect any less. Besides, I couldn't say no to the opportunity to enjoy such a lovely view. I hope it's not weird for you, not knowing everyone. Oh, well, it crossed my mind. I thought Chang might just leave me on the side of the road. But you know, once I found out you were coming along too, my mind was at ease. An unexpected feeling of warmth washes over me upon hearing those words. Are you guys going to talk? You and Chang, that is? Of course. In a city like New Elvis, friends are hard to come by. Even if they are bad apples, like Chang. She giggles herself before snapping more photos. I'll make my way over to her eventually. I know she enjoys her alone time, and besides, I want to explore a little more while I have the chance. Turning my gaze to the far rock, Chang is still sitting under the same palm tree. Should I go see her? Go to her. Slowly making my way to the tree, Chang seems fully focused on her sketching as usual. The sea breeze is a little better than the dumpster, isn't it? I didn't realize she even noticed me. Perhaps I didn't give her enough credit. Yeah, just a little. I could use a break from that dreary art studio. You mean you don't like the smell of paint and the probable ensuing cancer? That is really dark, dude. You should expect nothing less from me. Fair point. I'm surprised you came along, though. I like the ocean. I was under the impression that you didn't like anything. That's not far from the truth, but I'm probably not as awful as you think I am. Besides, who doesn't love blue skies and the summer breeze? After making some finishing touches on her work, she tosses her sketchbook into the sand. I'm going to go join the others. You coming? Really? Who should I spend my time with? Quick save. Yujung strolls down the beach, watching Yuri splash around in the water. I'm trying to keep my cool around Yujung, but it's not very easy in this setting. What's wrong, PhD Neko? You're sweating. Nothing. It's nothing. Isn't this nice? It feels like forever since I've been to the beach. When was the last time? Oh, a decade ago, probably. I was born in a city near the coast, but I never made the time to go. We've always been so busy with school. She gazes at Yuri playing around in the water, as if watching her daughter experience the beach for the first time. It looks like Yuri feels the same. bright side, the sun and the sand will help me forget about finals a little bit. Don't you have perfect grades anyway? She laughs. Well, maybe, but I think I'm just a chronic worrywart. I know that feeling. Knowing that a professor is within arm's reach having fun with us certainly puts me at ease. Not every day you see that, for sure. Where is she anyway? Yuri cries out to us from the shallow water. She's been drinking since we got here. She points inland, where Solji appears to be tanning on a beach chair, sunglasses on, soju bottle in hand. It looks like she also has a cooler full of beverages next to her. I feel weird about seeing my music teacher in a bikini like this. I never even thought of her that way before today, but she's pretty cool. Peachy Nico? Huh? What? You look like you were stuck in a trance or something for a minute there. Haha, no, I'm fine, thanks. I don't want to take up all your time. You should go hang out with the others too. Oh, I guess so. Well, I'm happy you came by, Eugene. She smells warmly as I run back to the others. Who should I spend my time with? What in the world is going on over there? In the span of 20 minutes I've been on the beach, it looks like a new structure has been erected along the coastline, constructed of sticks and a hay roof. It looks like an indigenous hut. As I walk closer to investigate, I can see a smattering of beachgoers lining up in front of it. What could this possibly be? Is that Hyejung standing in front of it? Posing like a supermodel on the red carpet, she has a drink in her hand as she sips seductively through the straw. I approach her for questioning. What are you doing, Hyejung? Oh, hey, Peachy Neko, I'm advertising. Advertising what? Look. She points up at a sign emblazoned on the hut. Jimmy's Beachfront Bar. Are you kidding me? Yep, that'll be $20. Yeah, you pay more for a drink because it's on a beach. What more could you want other than an iced margarita on a hot day like this? Of course. I approach the bar, cutting through the line of waiting patrons. What'll it be? Oh, what are you doing here? What the hell is this? It's my side business. What's it to you? How on earth did you even... I came prepared. I'm making a killing out here. What the hell was in your suitcase? Some bottles of liquor, some sticks, why? I slap my forehead in disbelief. Do you want something? You even got Hyedong in on this? Well, yeah, look at her. That supermodel-looking girl just posing on the beach with one of Jimmy's trademark fine beverages. How could you say no? Wait, do you have a liquor license? A what? No, of course not. This is highly illegal. Calm down. Look how much money I made in the half hour we've been here. She pulls out what appears to be multiple thick stacks of bills. Alright, that's kind of amazing. And this is cash only. Imagine what would happen if I had one of those fancy tablets that takes cards. So are you going to help me out, or are you going to hold me up all day? The offer is quite tempting, but also more than likely illegal. Looking over at Hyedong, she seems to be getting a little bored despite the attention. I could keep her company and keep my conscience clean. What do I do? Accompany Hyedong. I figure Hayden is getting lonely out there. Feeling thirsty? Grab a drink at Jimmy's? Right over there. Never mind. She doesn't seem lonely at all. How did Jay convince you to do this? I wanted to show off. Thanks. Oh, let me turn off the wings for a moment. Where are my wings? Where are my wings? You can see the skirt's not quite ready yet, but it's slowly getting there. Wings. Ta-da. Someone's typing in chat like, oh, Jay, that sassy lady. It's really amazing progress. Thank you for sharing. Mm. My pleasure. Okie dokie. Back to the thingy. Although I think my head's almost cropping. How did Jay convince you to do this? It sounded fun, and it sort of is, I guess. She takes a long sip out of her drink. I don't think this operation is legal. Relax, I'm not doing anything other than standing in the vicinity. Oh, you want a picture with me? Of course, that'll be $5. You're charging people? Well, why wouldn't I? Jay told me to. You are both insane people. Oh, Peach Neko, you're so silly. I'm out of here. Who should I spend my time with? I should see how Kay is doing. After all, we wouldn't be here without her. Set up in a beach chair with a large umbrella shading her from the sun, she almost looks like she's peacefully asleep. Tongue twisters. Tongue twisters. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not quite aligned right. Let me see here. No, that's not quite right. Okay. Let me shrink myself down a little bit. Like that, maybe? That's no too big there. There we go. And I don't think I'm quite in the right position. Okay, that's a bit better, I guess. As I approach, she seems to sense my presence. Having fun? Yeah. Are you? You're so far from everyone. I'm just happy to have some time to relax. I'm still exhausted from my last work shift. She covers her mouth while yawning. You should go have fun with the others, though. Don't let me hold you back. Are you just afraid your makeup will come off if you go in the water? As usual, you are too perceptive. What do I want to do? Stay with her for a bit. Seeing a spare beach chair, I pull it beside Kay and sit down with her. It's a nice view of the ocean from here, and some relief from the sun might be good. Peering over at Kay, I never expected to see her in beach attire. Despite seeming like a housewife that loves to cook, she is unnervingly fit, a fact that is somehow incredibly unsettling. I should just not say anything. I wonder what we should do for dinner. You came here to relax, didn't you? You're thinking about the same old things as usual. Haha, you make a good point. I think there's a night market near here. I think that would be fun to check out. That does sound pretty good. While sitting beside her, I become increasingly curious about how she was able to pull the strings to organize all this. But I knew better than to ask. I knew she wouldn't give me a straight answer because she never does. Who should I spend my time with? Mm-hmm. Turning back towards the beach house, it looks like the rest of the girls are congregating near Kay's large beach umbrella. I walk over to see what's going on. Let's see, I have strawberry, peach, grapefruit. Kay likes plums, so here's one for her. Does she have a crate of fruit or something? Solji reaches into a cooler and hands Kay a dark green bottle with a red cap. Never mind, it's booze. How much alcohol have you consumed today? Oh, I've never had this flavor before. Where do you get all these? I buy crates of them wholesale. She proclaims this fact very proudly, each word slightly slurred as she suddenly sways from side to side. Jade trots over, intrigued by our gathering. What are you doing? I thought you had a beach bar to attend to. Yeah, well, I got too nervous when I saw a police boat pass by, so I took it down. Wow, I thought you were braver than that. I'm not going to jail over that. Fair enough. Where's Hirong? She squints and looks back at the coast. Oh, she's over there. She points at the water, where a giant inflatable duck floats peacefully. Oh, I think Kay brought that. Anyway, I come to contribute the other bottles we didn't get through. Doesn't this remind you of the old days? When we'd get together and drink after a tough practice? Falling asleep in a dressing room because we only got 3 hours of sleep? Not fun. How do you two know each other anyway? Oh, we were training to be singers, or something like that anyway. Solju was a great talent. That's why she's a music teacher now. Oh, stop. You were just as good. You just gave up too early. Well, it was certainly fun. I'm too old for that now, though. You're like 25. Haha, Kay is seriously older than she looks, but your point stands, PhD Neko. That skincare routine hides everything, doesn't it? Is this considered public intoxication? Is this even legal? I don't know. Maybe. You guys want some? Sure. Yuri, you... It strikes me that the four of us are technically all students at the same school, a realization I've never made until now. Wait, do you guys know each other? Yujong and Chang exchange quizzical glances as Yuri takes a swig from Chang's bottle. Yuri, stop that. Fine, I'll go play on the duck. Anyways, I think I've seen her around. Hanging out in the back alley, right? And I can recognize that blue dress from a mile away. They share a laugh as it looks like these two acquaintances have officially become friends. But still, isn't it surprising? Kei and Solji having such a shared past? It just goes to show how little you know about someone. Do you guys have secret lives I don't know about either? Maybe Yujong is hitting up frat parties every weekend? Of course not. That's no way for a good student to behave. I can teach you to be bad. For a moment, I think I see Chang raise an eyebrow suggestively. I'm scared. Oh, the waves are kinda coming in. The duck is moving. Whee, this is fun. Wait, that's a big one. This'll be fun. Actually, I suddenly hear a roar of water behind us. Look out! She ruffles a towel over her head with one hand while picking at her bangs with the other, still trying to fix her hair and makeup being splashed by the giant wave. I'm sorry, I didn't know the wave was going to come in like that. It's alright. It's not the end of the world. I'm sure some good food will cheer us up, right? Jay stomps around like an angry child, grumbling while picking the seaweed out of her hair. It's not like I caused the wave to come hit the shore. How can you be mad at me? You didn't call it out earlier. I lost like all the money we made today. Sigh. I'll buy some food. That should cheer you up, right? After yesterday's food truck, I feel like I've gone on too many day-like activities with you lately. People are gonna start getting the wrong idea. I never even had a chance to try a cocktail. Why are you still wearing your sunglasses? She grimaces slightly. I don't want any of my students to recognize me if I see them. You're already with 3 of your students. Besides, there's so many people here that nobody would notice. I'm keeping them on. Besides, I always liked that song. Sunglasses at Night? Yes, that one. That song is nearly 40 years old already. How old are you anyway? She chuckles sheepishly. Haha, anyway. If I fall asleep with these on, then I'll be hangover ready. I really hope that doesn't happen. Anyway, I'm going to go see what fun things there are to do around here. It's been too long since I really let loose. I feel like they're going to get in trouble. We should probably follow them. Right, Yuri? Yuri? She's nowhere to be found. Sigh. I'll go after them myself. Out of nowhere, Chang suddenly returns to the group, arms full of packaged snacks and mouth full of what looks to be crackers. Cookies? I can't tell. Mm-hmm. You have to take things out of your mouth before you speak. She drops the cookies back in the package. That's a little gross, but okay. Cookies! But why? They have special ones here. We can't get these at home. Look, this one is green tea flavored. Hiyori walks into view, casually snacking on some of the same. She's right, these are really good. I never get a chance to eat these things. I usually try to stay healthy. Maybe you should stop being such a tryhard. What? Nothing. I swear I've seen that brand at the supermarket back home. It's different. Alright, alright. Have either of you seen Yuri? Oh, I believe she was back at the vendor. Chang? We should go back and get her. Humph. She's already stuffed her mouth with more food. Yuri sighs and drags Chang away by the rest. Looks like in the commotion we lost Hyedong too. Fortunately, her height makes her an easy find, as we identify her a few stalls down. Oh, you found me! I really wanted ice cream. In her hands is a giant soft-serve cone. Excuse me. If I had to guess, it's probably a third of her height. It sways precariously in the wind before Hyedong takes a bite. That looks pretty good. I think I want one too. Ji-hyun. Wanna share? I really shouldn't be eating the whole thing. Sure, why not? I wanna try too. Yuri holds an assortment of fried foods in both hands. Oh, okay. Open your mouth. They feed each other like a newlywed couple. How romantic. I can hear Yujung crying out in the distance. Are you a professor at a respected university? You are not. You are a professor at a respected university. You're not allowed to do the topless keg. Yujung, I will give you an F, so help me. I'm going to pretend I didn't hear anything. With everyone else scattered. Excuse me. With everyone else scattered, it looks like Kay and I are the only ones left. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Everyone running off on their own. Just like at home, everyone has their own eclectic tastes, I suppose. Anyway, want to go find something to eat? I'd imagine you're hungry from playing with everyone today. Sounds good to me, but I've never seen you eat anything other than your own cooking. How are you going to cope? Kay chuckles. I definitely trust my cooking more than anyone else's, but I can live a little once in a while. What do you usually eat when you go out for food? She strokes her chin while staring up at the sky, the night sky. You know, it's been a long time, but I usually like healthy food or fried chicken. Those are two polar opposite things. It's hard to stay in shape as you get older. Excuse me. Well, yeah, especially if your favorite food is fried chicken. Oh, someone typed in the chat. She doesn't have her gold eyes. She laughs, taking it all in stride. Well, I also like seafood. That's probably a good choice here. But I'm open to anything. They say vacation calories don't count. That's a good but dangerous philosophy to live by. I'm just happy to be here. the cool mid-air watching all these people go by. Hmm. Hmm. I like it too, or I prefer it less crowded. Any suggestions? Hmm. Any suggestions on which to pick? As I type that into chat. Oh, I'm very yawny today. Maybe we will go. Oh, you froze on me. I didn't see. Is that you? It's my machine. Ah, okay. Okay. I guess I'll pick. I prefer it less crowded. Mm. No, pick it. I like it too. I like it too. I'm glad. I was worried that the crowds might make some nervous. But I like being around other people once in a while. Maybe that's just because I'm cooped up at home or work most of the time. As we proceed down the rows of stalls, Kay intently looks over all the different types of food, merchandise, and other knickknacks. I think I must spend too much time cooped up in the house. This is all so interesting to me. Most of all, I'm just glad everyone is getting along, getting to know each other better. Oh, that booth looks interesting. It's a fried chicken stall. Mm. Of course. Can we try it just once? Hey, I won't stop you. Kay walks up the booth, rife with potential customers. 2 orders, please. You don't have to. Who says I got one for you? Maybe they're both for me. She laughs before handing one to me. Thanks. Mmm, this is really good. I skewer a piece on a toothpick and try it. Wow, it really is. Excuse me? Is the recipe for this on your website or anything? Can I have it? Okay. It's a secret. What kind of secret is fried chicken? I could probably figure this out in a... Alright, let's go somewhere else. I just wanted to know. Kay motions me to a nearby bench facing the coastline. Wanna go sit? Sure. We sit together. We sit together on the wooden park bench, gazing out towards the sea and stars while indulging in fried chicken. This is probably what heaven is like, isn't it? It's different out here, isn't it? What is? The stars. The sky that here feels different than the one back home, even though we're not that far. The scent of the ocean, the sea, the ocean breeze, the sounds of all these happy people. It's no wonder people get such a high from vacations. Mm. Bum, 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 bum. Mm. Seeing Kate out of her element certainly feels foreign to me. Usually the wise homeowner that knows everything. Here she's like everyone else, a girl just enjoying the sights. The whole time I've been here with you all feels like a month-long vacation to me. Kay chuckles. I had forgotten it's only been a few weeks. It feels like you've been part of our dysfunctional family for much longer. Well, has it been a good vacation at least? Mm, I'm gonna say yeah. This time I'm taking the initiative to say yeah. Yeah, she smiles warmly while looking up at the stars. I'm happy to hear that. We continue to gaze skyward together, no words necessary. The pale moonlight and dim streetlights magnify Kay's already mysterious appearance as I look towards her. She looks back at me as we look into each other's eyes for what feels like an eternity. Her lips move ever so slightly, as if she has something to say but can't quite. Hearing a raucous commotion from the night market, we both hop to attention and look back. No, young man, you are 10 years too early to buy me a drink. Didn't your mother teach you to keep your hands to yourself? Did she just... Professor, you can't just... Hey, that lady looks kind of familiar. Yeah, didn't she used to be an idol or something? From Exa... You're mistaken, that's not me. Ma'am, is everything alright here? I don't have time for this. I stand by my... I stand up... I stand by helplessly as our entire household sprints away from the market, followed by rabid tourists. Oh boy, shall we PhD Nico? I guess so. But I wanted to see the street performer eat the fire. Does fire taste good? Nobody got arrested, right? Almost, but thankfully not. We're good girls, of course we wouldn't. Soldier has already passed out, face down on the couch, still wearing her sunglasses. That's going to hurt in the morning. Alright, well, I'm heading to bed. Behave yourselves, girls. Oh, there's my cat. Half a dozen bags of snacks suddenly fall out of Chang's sweater onto the floor. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. You didn't. I'll give you a bag if you don't tell anyone about this. Okay. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see anything. caught in the initial awe of this place, I realized that I never chose a room this morning. It looks like Kate put little name cards on each door. That's cute. Everyone got their own room, too. Who should I bunk next to? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, we're going to be bunking. Bum. 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 What kind of snacks? I'm not sure. Bum. 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 I'm going to pick Chang first, I think. I'm going to quick save one more time. I approach the door next to Chang's. Moments before reaching the door handle, I hear a voice behind me. You better not snore. What if I do? I'll never be able to sleep and I'll hate you forever. So, nothing different. Shut up. It looks like you are quite a bit... looks like you're quite a bit delayed regarding the stream. Scootly. Shut up. I'm going to sit outside for a bit. She begins to descend the stairs. She begins to descend the stairs. You can come. She sits on the wooden steps behind the house, gazing out at the ocean. This is a cool place. I'd live here. I feel like that might be the first positive thing I've ever heard you say. Well, now you're making it weird. Did you draw anything useful? Yeah, the teacher should leave me alone for a while if I turn this in. I got some good inspiration for my story too. At least some scenery. That's good to hear. Dare I say that it was a good day? Well, besides Fiore being here, you guys actually got along surprisingly well. Stubborn girl. It was nice to be with everyone for once. You think so? It was a good change of pace, I think. I had a really fun time today. I can't remember the last time I was this happy. I hope someday we can do this all over again. Beach. Oh, I'm collecting cards. Beach. hermit that longed for love. What's wrong, Pichineko? You look like you're about to fall asleep. Still in vacation mode, I guess. Daydreaming about all the bikinis at the beach? Well, you better wake up. You still have a lot of work to do. Yeah, school. I know. I didn't mean that. What? I can see it in your eyes, don't you know? I turned my head to hide from her judgmental gaze. No idea what you mean. You're falling in love. What? What are you talking about? Crazy. I know that look. I've been around too long for you to tell me I'm wrong. Alright. Alright. Nostradamus? Who am I in love with? Look at me and I'll tell you. I hesitantly turned towards her. Resting her chin on one hand, she looks into my eyes for what feels like an eternity. Feeling as someone is forcibly climbing into my soul, I turn my head away. A confused look flashes over her face. What is it? I guess I'm not as good at this as I thought. She chuckles. Well, I guess you're off the hook this time. You're silly. My skills are just rusty, that's all. Thanks for everything. It's really starting to feel like a big happy family here, like you said. She smiles. I'm glad you think so. Now, run along. Don't be late. Yeah. When Kay looked into my eyes, for a moment, it felt like she was staring directly into my heart. What a strange feeling. Yujong and I stayed long after class today in an attempt to perfect our duet. Despite dragging me along and putting up with my complete ineptitude, she is as kind and patient as ever. You've improved a lot, Pichineko. I think that's enough for today, don't you think? Your experience is helping me along. I just want to get it right, you know? I don't want to make you look bad or anything. You don't need to worry about that. I think the professor will be quite pleased, actually. I checked the time. It's past 7 p.m. already. I'm starving. Oh, my cat's here to visit. Oh, hey kitty. Oh, that reminds me. Do I dare ask Eugene out to dinner with me? Ooh. Quick save. You know we have to. We have to. She's been so nice to us and has been a great teacher and stuff. I'm going to ask her out. Ask her out? Question mark? Oh, my kitty. My kitty is jumping in front of the camera. Yep. Now my cat's butt is in front of the camera. Hey, kitty. taking a moment to hang out with my cat. She's wanting some attention because she thinks streaming is causing me to neglect her a little bit, which is not an unfair statement, to be honest. She wants some lovin'. You like the head scratches, don't you, kitty? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Okay, I'm going to ask her out and hope for the best. Can I treat you to dinner for spending the extra time teaching me? I'm not sure that would be a good idea. Her stomach growls audibly before she can complete her sentence. She blushes, an embarrassed look on her face. I guess just this once. What were you thinking? Hmm. Hmm. Don't you know what should we go with? Fast food, not fast food. She seems too, I don't know. Fast food? I wouldn't want fast food. Maybe, so that leaves pasta or lemon. I would probably go with pasta. I think pasta. How about pasta? Sure. Oh, that's a very pretty picture. I really like that. Very pretty picture. The art in this game is lovely. Absolutely lovely. This drink menu looks pretty good. No drinks for me because it's a school night. Because it's a school night? It's not that. I always turn red. It's embarrassing. I'm sure you're still cute. She giggles. I'm flattered you think so, but I don't know if I agree. While we wait for our order, I figure it might be a good time to learn a little bit about my enigmatic teacher. So, Yijung. Hmm? Quick save? Oh, we got more dialogue options. Uh, letting the dogs out, then coming back for the romance. Or the game. Okay, have a good time with the dogs. How do you like being at Moon Academy? How do you like being at Moon Academy? I mean, you seem like you're far more advanced than you need to be for this class. Oh, I wouldn't say that. I'm not really fond of sitting, so it's hard for me to stay motivated. I know that feeling. But I really do love music, so it's important enough that I'm willing to put in the work. Hmm? How did you learn? Oh, I think we get this. We get all of those options. Um, so, why take the class? Well, I'm graduating this year, but I still need to pass the time somehow, right? That makes sense. Hmm. How did you learn the piano? She gazes off into the distance and sighs. My mom taught me a long time ago. No private lessons? Nope. We just play together every day. When Yuri was born, the three of us would spend hours gathered together, just taking turns. I've heard you and Yuri talk about your dad before, but I guess I don't hear about your mom much. Well, she passed away a while ago. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. She smiles kindly. It's okay. It was a while ago. Feeling as if I just stepped on a live grenade, I figure I should change the topic. Hmm. What are your plans after graduation? She shifts uncomfortably in her seat. I haven't really thought much about it. I love music, but there are a lot of other factors to consider. Such as? Oh, nobody wants to hear about this stuff at dinner. I thought we left class to get away from this kind of talk. It seems like she's thought about it a lot, actually. I take this as her not really wanting to talk about it. Should we talk about it? What's your relationship with Yuri like? She smiles warmly. I love my sister. It's important to me to be a good role model for her, no matter how hard things might get for me. Seems like she looks up to you. I hope so. Hmm. I think we did all these options here. So, let's say nothing. Would you say music is the most important thing to you? She stares off into the distance for a moment, deep in thought. Returning to reality, she turns to me and speaks confidently, as if she's previously thought about it. I think the most important thing in life is to stay positive, no matter how difficult it seems. That's a noble goal. I try to stay virtuous, I guess. I'm not sure. Anyway, how about you, PhD Nico? You want to know about me? Of course. You asked about what's important to me. What's the most important thing to you? I'm going to save here. Um, the most important thing to me is love. This one's an easy one. Love. Love is good. I think deep down everyone just wants to be loved. So, of those, which would you say is the most important to you? I guess if I had to choose, I think freedom is good. If I had the ability to decide my own future, how my life is going to progress, that great, that's great motivation for me. Hmm, freedom, huh? Interesting. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Oh, we actually have 4 people on the stream? Oh, 3 people watching the stream. Okay. Uh, I'm a little curious though. I do kind of want to see what her response is if I say freedom. Freedom. I think that's something people don't value enough in life. The ability to go where you want, to do the things you want. It's empowering, I think. So of those, which would you say is most important to you? I choose, I think freedom is good. Okay. Not sure it really makes a difference, but do you not have that choice now? Eh. Oh, our food is ready. I can get the bill. Don't be silly. I'll get it. It's not a big deal. You've been to our house, right? On second thought, go ahead. They do have a very rich house. Having some tea, walking together in the cool spring night. Yejung seems unusually chipper. I guess the dude was good enough to lift her spirits. You look happy. Me? You're usually so serious and professional. I guess I'm a different person outside of school, maybe. Besides, what do I have to be unhappy about? As we approach the pearlescent gates of her excessively luxurious house, we pause upon her front doorstep. Well, thanks for walking me home, Paige Neko. You didn't have to. Hey, it's the least I can do. I appreciate it. She tilts her head slightly downward, unsure of what to say next. I'm also not sure what to do. I've never been in this situation. Is this a date? How do I close this out? Quick save. Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh... どっちの方がいいよ。うん。うん。I don't know. My instincts are telling me just say goodbye because, well, I think the other actions would be kind of jarring, but I'm not sure. Is a kiss seems so severe, but in this situation, okay. I did save. I'm just curious about her reaction. Even though I'm pretty sure this is the bad choice to make. Okay, I want to see if she's gonna freak out. I really want to see if she's gonna freak out. If I were her, I would probably freak out. But I kind of want to see it. It might be a little premature, but they say fortune favors the bold. I'm swinging for the fences. As we look into each other's eyes, I slowly lean forward, lips puckered for impact. What are you doing? Yep, I knew that wasn't gonna work. I knew that was gonna be bad. Let's go for the hug? We're just friends, Paige and Echo, classmates, remember? Oh yeah, my bad. I'll see you in next class. It was worth a try. I look up on the floor where Yuri is leaning out the window watching from above. That was... How long were you watching for? She cackles before popping back in and closing the window. Man, that was a little eyes. Yep, I knew it. We're gonna quick load. We're going to go for a hug. I don't think a little bit of affection would be too bad, right? We've known each other for a while. Friends hug too, right? Yeah, this one, I knew the kiss was going to be bad. The hug, I think, is maybe more appropriate. I'm just gonna go for it without hesitating. I wrap my arms around Ijung's slim body. She lets out a soft yelp of surprise. I had fun tonight. Let's do it again sometime. She doesn't return my embrace. Uh-oh. She giggles, her sincere laugh soothing my anxiety a little bit. I had fun too. I'd be glad to do it again. She smiles sweetly at me before proceeding inside. Look at you, so smooth. Yeah, this was probably the better idea. I suspected as much. Because I knew that the kiss would really go badly. That might work for some of the characters, but not for this one. I look at the second floor where Yuri is leaning out the window watching from above. What the hell are you watching for? Don't worry about it. Get home safe. She pops back in and shuts the window. It seems like you and Pishineko are getting along well. Why are you running? She's not the worst. Because I'm not like the others. Are you making other friends at school? In your classes? What are you running from? Yeah, sure. I don't need to answer your questions. Are you feeling a little more at home yet here? Are you tired? I... Hmm. Bang, bang. What the? It's hot. The usually unbearable loud droning of the air conditioning has been replaced by an equally unbearable wave of humidity and sweltering heat. Hyudong's long brown hair sticks to her face as she attempts to fan herself with some workplace equality posters she's torn down from her own cubicle. This is the worst. Shouldn't a company with this much money have working air conditioning? You'd think. She stretches her arms out in frustration, spinning around in her chair. Hot days like this are meant for going to the beach, not suffering in this three-walled purgatory. Let's just go back to the seaside. I can agree with that idea. Hearing someone approach our cubicle, Hyedong sits up straight and pretends to be studying her poster. I mean, yes, treat everyone as you would like to be treated, yes. Hello, you two. Still wearing his full suit and clearly unfazed by the heat, I'm starting to believe that Mr. Seo is a robot. I understand this heat is making work quite difficult. You're free to go home if you wish. Oh, nice. Great. Oh, what time is it now? 12:20 a.m. Okay. Checking food options. Okay, there are practically no food options. Hmm. Really, nothing. New couriers nearby. Oh wow. I was not expecting to see Uber Eats having that type of problem. Great. Thank goodness. Hey, let's go do something fun where there's air conditioning. Like what? I want to go shopping. I've been to the mall way too many times for my own good by now. Come on, let's go. I guess anything is better than sweating to death here. The mall is packed even during midday as everyone attempts to escape today's heat. Ducking and weaving around child strollers and slow walkers is a workout on its own. This is exhausting. Hyedong's slim frame easily slips through the crowd, often freezing others in their tracks with her natural beauty. Meanwhile, I'm inches away from catching an elbow to the face everywhere I go. Whatever do you mean? Never mind. She giggles. I get what you mean though. There's so many people today. I feel like I'm in a can of sardines. But at the same time, I kinda like people watching. Just observing everyone. I kinda like people watching. Okay. Just observing everyone and how they're dressed. What they're doing. Feels like you're not alone. Oh, feels like you're not alone? What am I saying? I'm not alone either way. Yeah, you did forget about me. Oh, sorry. Yeah, did you forget about me? You keep falling behind. I might as well have. Dot. What are you shopping for anyway? I feel like you have a spending problem. I need to buy a dress. Maybe some heels? The annual company gala is in a few days. And I don't have anything to wear. The what? Annual gala. They do it every year around this time. This is the first I've heard of it. They rent out a fancy hotel downtown, serve free food and booze, and then they pat themselves on the back about how great of a job they're doing. You didn't know about it? No. It's on everyone's calendar. Have you not been looking at it? I've been dragged out of work every day for your shenanigans lately. Well, now you know, so let's get you dressed up all nice. Hyedong walks into a nearby storefront. This must be the one, I guess. Gray mannequins pose wearing the latest styles, while bright fluorescent lighting illuminates the posters of young smiling models plastered all along the walls. Hyedong marches on to look at dresses, while I pick at the racks near the entrance, unsure of what to look for. I probably shouldn't have read the emails regarding the event. I probably should have read the emails regarding the event. Okay. Peachy Nico, come over here. Hyedong's long arms rise above the racks and shelves, gesturing me over towards the fitting rooms. She picks out a sleeveless black dress with dark jeweled accents decorating the body. Well, what do you think? She twirls around playfully, modeling it for me. It's good, it suits you. She blushes as she smiles. I'm glad you think so. I think I'll get it. Okay, now it's your turn. What are you gonna wear? I don't know yet. You can wear a dress like this, or a suit if you want. Girl crush. The luxury choice. What should I wear? I'm gonna wear a dress. Hyedong looks good. I should find a dress that fits well like that. After perusing the sales racks, I find a cute one. I'm gonna go try it on. After putting it on and looking myself up and down the mirror, I step out to get Hyedong's expert opinion. Is this fun? She contemplates for a moment, analyzing my features. It feels a little awkward. You actually look pretty cute. Is that a surprise? No, silly. But you should get a black one to match me. Why? Well, you're going to be my date to this thing, right? It's only fair. Date? Of course, who else would I go with, Mr. Sale? Yeah, okay, understood. Don't think of it like a date, you dummy. Haha, yeah. Jay, I have the day off tomorrow. Do you think I was going to visit you? Did you think I was going to visit you? I hate you. Okay. Hmm. I'm looking at food options now, seeing what delivers. Uber Eats has a whole whopping 2 choices. Uh, oh, I can get an avocado salad. Huh. Hmm. Sorry, one moment please. I'm trying to look through Uber Eats, trying to pick something to order. Mm, let's see. What does the other place have? Hmm. Okay, so there's the only places that are available to order food from. There's a Mediterranean cuisine place that has things like gyros, falafels, uh, uh, yeah, shish kebabs and stuff like that. And then there's a place that serves Latin American and Mexican food, I guess. So it's like nachos, burritos. I don't know. Not really feeling like any of those, to be honest. Yeah. At any rate, I returned home to find Jay slumped over the kitchen counter. I got a sunburn. I told you to wear sunscreen. I did. It came off in the water or something. That's what water does. It washes things off. Grumble. You need to reply. You need to reapply it. I should have just avoided the water like you did. You were too pale to begin with. Maybe a tan will do you some good. I'll have you know I pride myself on having fair skin. It's one of my better qualities. She poses dramatically like a fashion model. You are such a loser, and you look like a tomato. Shut up, it's not that bad. Exactly, it's not that bad. No need to cry about it. I don't need this. I'm going out with Gray. That smug looking boy you like? I mean, I'm surprised you two are actually going out together. It's not just the studio again, is it? Actually, yes, we're... Hello? Oh, okay, I'll be right out. He's outside. Bye, everyone. Take care. Be safe. I take a glance out the window to see a gleaming white luxury car parked out front. Jay gleefully hops in and they drive off. The sound of the exhaust loud enough to grab the attention of everyone in the neighborhood. She's a silly girl chasing that rapper boy. He's pretty famous, isn't he? Apparently so. I think the other girls listen to his music as well. Did she tell you about the contract they're trying to get for her? As a songwriter, she's been talking about that since even before she moved in here. She moved here. I didn't even realize that was still an option. Hmm. Velvet. The hermit that longed for love. Are you nervous? Today's the day. The day of the final piano exam. How well I can perform today determines whether or not I pass this class. After seeing the professor in a bikini, I'm more nervous that I'm going to be unable to maintain a professional relationship. Nah, I think it'll be alright. My hands are shaking and my heart is pounding, but Yujung seems to exude quiet confidence in me. You've practiced a lot. I think everything will be fine. Ah, hello you two. I'm excited to see your progress on the duet. And don't think you can get extra credit for me just because we went to the beach together. Although we did have a lot of fun, I think. You don't remember? Anyway, Yujung, your solo evaluation comes first. Yujung gracefully approaches the piano, meticulously adjusting her seat to optimal position. Placing her hands on the keyboard with the precision of a samurai unsheathing a steel blade, she begins to play another complex mechanical piece. At this point, I'm starting to take her greatness for granted, seeing it every day like this. Once finished, she stands up and calmly switches out the music sheets before stepping away. Well, that was pretty good. If I'm being honest, I already graded you before you started playing, so, I'm glad that worked out. Anyway, PhD Neko, you're next. Oh, that's a pretty picture. I nervously approached the bench. Yujung already settled on her side. The room looks a little brighter today. In fact, I don't remember that window being there at all. Why are the curtains blowing like there's a breeze in here? I'm probably just nervous, imagining it. Just relax, everything is going to be fine. I'm glad you have more faith than I do. Have faith in me. Have faith in me who has faith in you. I really like the art of this game. It's very pretty. Okay, 3, 2, 1, start. As we begin to play, the music seems to flow effortlessly as we move along, working in tandem to produce a pleasant melody. My hands feel like they move on their own as the notes I've read hundreds of times pass by like mere streetlights on the road. Muscle memory is real, I guess. We managed to complete the piece with minimal slip-ups. I'm impressed with myself, if I'm being honest. Well then, you two, this almost makes up for you throwing away the theory textbook, PhD Nico. I'm not good at doing math on the spot, but I think you'll at least pass the class for sure. Congratulations. That's great. She claps excitedly. The other students murmur curiously upon seeing Yujung's reaction. Yujung's cheeks turn a shade of rosy red as she laughs nervously, smiling at me like a proud parent. Despite raising many questions, such as why a final examination would be administered publicly, I simply breathe a sigh of relief that it's over. All that's left is some paper exams, and the semester is over. Aren't you excited? A little, I guess. I feel like I've barely been here, and it's already almost over. Well, you can always sign up for the next semester too, although I'm not sure if I can teach you more than you already know. In any case, we should celebrate the end of the semester somehow. Drinks? Okay, I guess we can make an exception to celebrate the end of exams. Alright, next time we meet, then. It's a date. Wait, I mean... I'll see you later, Kishineko. Good work today. As she departs, I can hear whispers from the other students in the room. She's a little different lately, isn't she? You think so too? She used to be so serious. Seems like she's lightened up a bit, little. I'm thinking about stories. How to write stories, I guess. What about them? I don't know how to create one. It seems like you have a pretty good grasp of what people want to see. Backstories, motivations, all that. You definitely understand it better than I do, at least. Not the same. It's like reading a textbook versus trying to build something in the real world. I've done research, read all the other popular comics by famous artists. It seems like it's all the same, doesn't it? Heroes trying to save the world from evil? What's wrong with that? It feels overdone. Cliché. If we're being honest, this probably isn't a world worth saving. I'm not motivated to create a save the world story. You can make a slice of life story, like a drama. If I wanted to make something about a run-of-the-mill human interaction, I'd just film our everyday life. Ouch, but you have a point. Don't give me that deep like you're pondering the universe. Let me know what you think. I think there are people who are saying sometimes the hero doesn't have a choice. The world can rot for all I care. Any suggestions, Goodly? My instincts tell me to say that I think there are people worth saving, but I'm not sure if she would be more responsive to the world can rot for all I care. People worth saving? Okay, let's go with that. I think there are people in this world who are worth saving. Ching rolls her eyes. Yeah, whatever. I guess that's a common point. Save them all to save the one you care about. She scribbles down notes down in her sketchbook. In the process of taking notes, she drops her cigarette. It's unlit, just like all the others. You don't actually smoke, do you? She purses her lips and averts eye contact, like a kid caught stealing from a cookie jar before picking up the unlit cigarette and flicking it into the dumpster. You really are smarter than you look. You're home early? Yeah, guess I was efficient today. Wanna go for a walk? What? A walk? That's not a foreign concept to you, is it? I shake my head. Besides, it's been so busy the last few days. I feel like we don't get a lot of time to talk. I want to make sure your life isn't going off the rails or anything. Well, if I'm being honest, The sun still hangs high overhead. Looks like there's still quite a while until sunset. Today seems really long. Weird. Kay walks along the sidewalk at a leisurely pace, arms swinging casually with each step. Where are we going? Oh, I was thinking the park. With the lake and stuff? I should really take you out to coffee or something, but you know me. Sheep? She laughs. It suddenly occurs to me that I know very little about Kay other than her cooking skills and stinginess. Hey, can I ask you something? What do you want to know? Oh, the park is right across the street. Following a trail that leads around the lake and into the woods, I walk step by step with Kay. The warm skylight... the warm sunlight and birds chirping makes this seem like virtual reality. I'm still expecting snow and cold, but it feels like the middle of summer. Alright, what was it I wanted to ask again? Preoccupied by the vast greenery, I had almost forgotten my previous train of thought. Where are you from? She stares at me quizzically. What? I guess I'm not used to anyone asking that. She looks back at the trees as we walk along the sidewalk. My origin isn't very noteworthy. I'm from a city a lot of other people are from. I didn't have much, just worked hard every day until I got here. You're still working a lot. Yeah, well, no dream happens without hard work, right? She laughs awkwardly. I briefly wondered what that dream was. Perhaps that's a question for another time. Preoccupied by the vast greenery, I had almost forgotten my previous train of thought. What are your hobbies? I don't know. I like cooking and walking around. What else? What else? Oh, that's it. I guess so. I'm pretty simple. Does music count? I like music. I guess so. Preoccupied by the grass greenery, I'd almost forgotten my previous train of thought. Are you interested in them? An awkward chuckle. I don't know. Oh, come on, you're always grilling me about it. It's only fair I do it back. I never really did when I was younger. Now I'm just old and I work all the time. You are seriously not even old. Maybe I just have a good skin care routine. No, what? No, you're not even 30. Old and past my prime. How sorrowful this life is. Preoccupied by the vast greenery, I almost had forgotten my previous train of thought. Are you just anyone? I think I already clicked this. Yep, I did. Okay. Nothing to say. Oh, this is the part that goes into the woods. I quickly follow her into the cavernous woods. Despite being deep in the forest, the sunlight shines through the canopy above, sparsely illuminating our path. The irregular sunlight grants a surreal mystical glow to the world around us as we delve deeper inside. It's pretty, isn't it? Definitely. The light within the woods continues to grow as the sun dips lower and lower, kissing each falling leaf as it passes and magnifying um, its pervasive radiance. I find myself lost for a moment admiring it. I snap back to reality just in time to catch up to Kay. Hey. Hmm? I've been meaning to ask you something. More questions for me? You're curious today. Despite her sarcasm, her smile seems to invite my attention. Why did you take me in? Mm. Getting a little bit tired. Okay. I mean, you didn't know anything about me at all. What made you do it? Well, I took a lot of thought, I guess. For all I know, you could have been a crazy serial killer or something, and putting you in a house full of pretty girls? Crazy, right? I guess I'm crazy enough to do that. I'm glad I did, though. I know it's been overwhelming for you, but you're doing so well. It makes me feel like a proud mom. Let's go with big sister instead. She turns toward me and playfully rustles my hair again before resting her hand on my shoulder. I'm gonna say I'm thankful for everything. Let's see. I guess I'll say I'm thankful for everything. What do you think? Ooh. A few more delivery options just showed up on the Uber Eats app. Yay! I can find something a bit better. Searching. Looking at what's available. I'll say I'm so thankful for everything. I'm thankful for everything. I'm glad you're here, Pichineku. And I think that girls like you too, She walks past me towards the entrance of the woods. Are we going back? That's all there is. The trail ends there. I stare at the concrete walkway, which has come to an abrupt end. I've been here for nearly a month now. Today was the first day I felt like I actually talked to her. Hurry up, let's get back before it gets dark. Okay. Summer breeze, huh? Okay. looking at food options. Ah, okay. Not my hairstyle, but it's nice. The big event is the day after tomorrow. There's a noticeable energy in the office as the usually morose and indifferent employees are chatting with one another about outfits, the venue, and other details I don't fully understand. Hey, Hyedong, hmm? What kind of place is the event at? It's a nice hotel downtown, one of the fancier ones in the city. That's saying a lot. Yeah, it's pretty upscale. Are you nervous? Heh. Among the chat in the room, I can hear someone approaching. Oh, PhD Neko, I forgot to tell you. The gala? I told her already. Yeah, what she said. Ah, great. I knew it would be a good choice to have her mentor you. Hyedong flashes a smug, toothy grin. Yeah, she's certainly something. Anyways, I'll see you two there. Thankfully, there will be an open bar. He walks off. That guy is so weird sometimes. Like, I have no idea what kind of person he is. He's unique for sure. I heard he has 2 kids around our age. Not surprising he's frazzled all the time. Uh, I suspect he's the father of the 2 piano students that teach me. Hmm. I feel like he's not frazzled. He's like a cyborg or something. Wait, shouldn't kids our age be able to take care of themselves by now? Hold on, I forgot my work password again. I should remember it by now. After all, I use the same password for everything. Hmm? Oh, I can hear you. Oh, okay. Hey, finished with work? Never mind. Anyway, an open bar sounds like dangerous fun, and it'll be nice to dress up all fancy and pretend we're special for a night, don't you think? Yeah, it is a little exciting. We gotta have something to look forward to, right? Think of the free food. It's catered by some gourmet food place. The kind of place that would call themselves a restaurant instead of a restaurant. So, how did your date go? Jay cleans the bar while happily humming to herself. It was great. Ray is so talented and so good at everything. You couldn't ask for a better guy. Did he use your song? When? The latest one. He did. I'm happy to be able to contribute. Your name isn't in the credits? I know. We're still working on the contract. They can't credit me until we get it all figured out. Wait, why are you asking me so many questions. You're so annoying. I'm just curious about your life. I swear, you... Hey, why does the bar have less booze than usual today? Why are you trying to change the subject? I'm just curious. You sound like a broken record, Grumble. Indeed, approximately half the regular selection is absent today. It's almost... It almost looks like an overnight robbery. There's some event coming up we have to serve drinks for. It's in like 2 days or something? I won't be around, so don't come here and bother anyone. What kind of event? I don't know, it sounds dumb. All I know is I need to attend the bar all night and deal with rich assholes. Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that word. I meant to say, not snobby people. Yes, snobby people. Sounds right up your alley. Sounds like she's going to be bartending for the event. Let's see here. Yep. I'm kind of hungry. I want to order some delivery, but, You like this one the most out of the girls? I see. That's your type? Mm. Oh? Which of the girls would you say is most your type? Ah, okay. So, I guess of the girls, would you say that it would be, our mentor coworker who can code really quickly and knows everything and gets her work done really fast? Or the studious piano student who is teaching us how to play? Sounds right up your alley. Dealing with rich people? Only if they send some charitable donations my way. Speaking of dumb events, I have to go to one too, for work. I'm sure it'll be more fun than whatever the hell I'm doing. At least you get to suffer with Dong Dong. Doubt it. I hear that there's going to be an open bar though. You better not find a new favorite bartender. Um, Kay is unusually quiet as she prepares breakfast this morning, usually cheerfully humming to herself. I don't hear a sound from her. It's cold today. It's what? I look over at the thermostat. It's the same temperature it is every single day. I feel a chill in the air. Are you catching a cold? Flu? No, silly, I'm perfectly healthy. It's probably an unlucky day. Don't walk next to black cats or under any ladders now, you hear? You're superstitious too? You are becoming more of a self-proclaimed old lady every day. She pouts in protest. I'm not that old. From Hudong. Don't forget about tomorrow. Need my date. I need my date. I'd never forget about my nagging wife. Lol, you're dumb. Aren't you, like, right across the hall? Why are you texting me? OMG. You're right, I forgot. Lol. Today is the last day of spring semester. There's a notable energy everywhere I turn as students excitedly discuss their summer schemes and grandiose plans. Despite the buzz all around campus, I still have some schoolwork to do before I can celebrate. Hmm. Uh, I'm looking at the delivery app. Why are all the options like pizza? Ugh. Um. Correction. The options are pizza, Mexican, uh, 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 Mediterranean, um, more Mediterranean, can, I can't decide what I want. Pizza, but pizza's so, um, um, greasy, you know? Pizza Terranean? Let's go out with Yijung. Did I save? I don't remember if I saved. I hope I saved. I'm glad you actually came out today. I said I would, didn't I? I try to keep my word. Besides, I could definitely use a drink after this semester. Why, are you stressed out? You make it look easy. Well... Anyway, what are you drinking? I'll buy the first round. Mm. Now, I don't really know much about alcohol. I don't drink beer. I don't drink hard liquor. I don't drink soju. When I have alcohol, it's like a wine cooler or a daiquiri or something that looks more like a sundae dessert than a alcoholic beverage, you know? But beer tastes nasty. Hard liquor tastes nasty. I think. I'm assuming. I'm guessing maybe order soju? Okay. Soju? Wakarimashita. Yes, sir. Hi. Something a little stronger? Soju? Sure, hopefully they have some of the flavored ones. Cheers. There are flavored ones? I have no idea. Cheers. I don't want to keep harping on the subject, but I'm still really surprised you actually came out. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm glad. She chuckles after sipping from her drink. I mean, I'm not as boring as you probably think, you know? I didn't... I'm just kidding. The more I think about it, the more I think about it, most of the students are so... They study hard, they have their own cliques. I've been at the school for 4 years already. It's a little stale. You're sort of like a breath of fresh air, PhD Neko. It's more relaxing being around you. I guess I don't know how to respond to that. Maybe I phrased it weirdly? I mean, I appreciate the sentiment. I'm grateful for you too. You're sort of a role model with your focus and determination, I guess. Sorry, it's not normal for me to say stuff like this either. I guess we're both trying something new, aren't we? In any case, I'm happy with how things are going. I wish things could stay this way. Well, why can't they? We can't stay in school forever, can we? Well, I guess we could, but as a person who's spent years in school between bachelor's, master's, and now doctoral, I've been in school for a long time. Yeah, I don't want to be in school for the next 20 years or anything. Only doctors do that. Hopefully, if I'm lucky. She laughs mirthfully. Mirthfully? Mirthfully? Okay. Alright, next round. I'm buying this time. Sounds good. The conversation flows freely after a few rounds of drinks. Despite Yujung's reserved exterior, she can be fairly talkative. It's refreshing when compared to her usual professional self. Is my face red? I feel like it's really red. She puts her hand on her cheek, feeling around. You're fine. I feel like you're just saying that. I never took you as one for flattery. Oh, please. Feeling more than a little tipsy, I'm more likely to say something without thinking. I think that's enough drinks for me either way. My body doesn't like alcohol anymore. Yeah, I think I'm good too. Well, we should head out before it gets too late. Should we head out before it gets too late? Why, are you the type to get up bright and early? She chuckles. A morning person? Do I seem like that type? Absolutely. Good guess. You don't have to walk me home, you know. I can make it back just fine. She stumbles, falling towards me as I catch her in my arms. I'm a mess. This is how I am with 2 strawberry daiquiris in me. Well, I guess you did need me to walk you back after all. She giggles, her embarrassment as clear as day. I guess so. She rests her head on my shoulder as we walk along the street, crickets chirping. I'm glad you're around, PhD Neko. Because otherwise, you'd have fallen on your face just now? No, silly. Surely there are more talented musical minds than my own. Well, that might be true. No offense, of course. I guess you're just unusual, in a way that catches people off guard. Those sound like negative traits. I didn't mean it like that. As we approach Yujung's doorstep once more, I'm reminded of my last time I was here. She looks extra beautiful tonight. Well, thanks for walking all the way back here again. What kind of options are these? Go for a kiss? Really, just do it? What kind of choices are those? That doesn't really feel like a choice at all. But which should I pick? Go for a kiss or really just do it? I know that it doesn't sound like it's different, but I'm wondering if there is a difference between the two. Really? Really just do it? Okay. My body is moving on its own, placing my hand on her chin and moving closer and closer. She closes her eyes as I subtly tilt my head, lips moving near with each passing second. Mere inches apart, she pushes me away, diverting her gaze. I'm sorry. I can't. She quickly runs inside, slamming the door behind her. Even though it's supposed to be a warm spring night, I feel a little bit of a chill. Did I make a mistake? Yujung seems like she was doing just fine on her own. Maybe it wasn't my place to force myself in her life. Hmm. The hermit that longed for love. Date 30. What do you mean she moved out? And without saying goodbye? Well, I don't want to say I told you so, but I did. Dot. It was tough, right? It was. Chang cared about you, you know? I know. Another pretty girl gone from this house. At this rate, it'll just be you and me. You're not helping. Ooh, interesting. Hmm. She sighs and rests her elbows on the counter facing me. I do my best to avoid her eye contact, staring straight down at the white granite countertop. Kay gently lifts my chin, attempting to turn my head towards her. I push her hand away before she firmly grasps it with the other. Look at me. I don't have a choice. Sometimes there's no good answer in life. No matter what you did yesterday, someone would have felt hurt. I know how it feels to lose someone close to you, but she's not dead. She left because she thought she would be happier somewhere else. You should be supportive. Hope she finds that happiness. She lets go of my chin and turns away. I sigh and rest my head on the cold countertop. I feel Kay's fingers gently stroking my hair. It doesn't feel like a childish ruffle this time, more like a soothing presence. What kind of person are you? Her hands stop as she stares at me inquisitively. What do you mean? I guess I still just want to know more about you. She chuckles. The talks we've had until now weren't enough for you? Well, if I can be honest. Because you've been living here for nearly a month and you feel like you rarely ever even see me? Yeah, you get it. Well, if you want my elevator pitch, she lifts her hand from my head and strokes her chin, deeply pondering her life summary. I suppose I see myself as a vessel. A vessel? Someone that you, or the others, can pour their wishes and dreams into, and I hope I can be the kind of person you can rely on. Someone who can make those things happen, regardless of what they are. I don't know what to say. It's okay, Neko. I know you have a lot to think about. What matters now is keeping the relationships you do have. Don't let them go to waste. Who are my feelings for? Don't worry, the world has a way of sorting itself out. Kay has a way of making people feel like they're wanted. A loving presence that makes everything feel like it's okay. And she's right, cherishing the relationships I do have is what's important. Because before this, I was all alone. I prefer what I have now any day. You two look so cute together. Grown. Let me take some pictures. It's not every day that two of my cuties are dressed up at the same time. We're not your kids. Yeah, I'm going to be late. There's going to be a lot of free food and I don't want to be the last in line. I'm starving. Is that the only reason you're going? Just one picture. Give me 1 second. How do I use the camera on this thing again? Loud groan. Let me do it. You're like a mom on prom night. This is like prom for adults, don't you think? Hyudong squints skeptically at Kay before looking down at her phone. Oh, our taxi's here. We should go. Have fun, you two. It's a work event, not a school dance. How far is this place? I usually just walk everywhere. It's pretty far, maybe a few blocks past Jay's bar. I'm definitely not walking that far in heels. Right. Hyudong sleepily stares out the car window as we make our way over. I never thought this goofy office lady could clean up so well. That black jeweled dress is pretty stunning. What am I saying? I need to keep my head on straight. The last thing I want is an awkward situation. So, Hyudong, what do people usually do at these events? I'm not used to this kind of stuff. Sit around, shake hands, nod happily. That's about it, I think. Oh, and add strangers on LinkedIn. That's a lot of fun, if you enjoy things like watching paint dry or water evaporate. Despite her peppy and cheery exterior, Hyudong seldom shows a more somber side of her. You don't sound terribly excited. They have this every year. I'm kind of over it, I guess. The song and dance of working doesn't really matter to me. I just want something more exciting. Something exciting. At least we get to dress up. Don't you think my dress is cute? Yeah. Hee. Oh, we're here. I step out of the car and gaze upon the golden light shining from the building before me. The words Hotel Grand are emblazoned on the frosted glass window above the door. Immediately this appears to be far more luxurious than I expected. What are you waiting for? Come on. She grabs my hand and leads me through the automatic glass doors. They open with a satisfying whoosh. Oh my goodness. Okay. My tummy is making growling sounds now. I need to find something. Oh no. And apparently there are no longer any carriers available right now. Remember when I said that there were options like pizza and Chinese and all that sort of stuff? Well, there are now only two options available. One Mediterranean place and one Mexican place. Sayako, this is not very good options either way. Okay. Maybe I can get a salad from the Mediterranean place. Give me a moment. I'm going to place an order. I guess. They have an avocado salad for $9. No, it has feta cheese. I don't like feta cheese. I'm kind of tempted to just starve. Yeah, I'm not really thrilled by the limited options available on the Uber Eats app right now. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll just skip dinner. The hallway leading to the ballroom the hallways leading to the ballroom are decorated with ornate stone pillars, and the marble floor tile is clean and reflective enough to use as a dinner plate. I find myself growing more and more intimidated as we move along. Oh, it's here! Wait, let go of my hand. You're the one who grabbed me. As we make our way through the halls, Kedong nods and waves at many of the guests, clearly a popular subject. Oh yes, hello. Good to see you too, Mr. Hi. She sighs deeply before we finally reach the main event. I entered the grand ballroom, immediately greeted by the sweet sounds of strings and the scent of food. There appears to be a live orchestra providing the entertainment, and there's a buffet over to the right. Why do they have to be talking about food when I'm hungry? As my eyes scan the rest of the room, most of the guests appear to be significantly older, each wearing a well-fitted suit or dress. Most are obviously expensive brands tailored to perfection. I'm feeling inadequate here. Maybe hiding in the bathroom is in order. Really makes you forget about our dumpy little office, huh? Her smile allows me to relax for a moment as I regain my composure. I forgot we work for a real company until now. Star is a prestigious company to work for, apparently. Hard to believe, isn't it? Oh, the buffet. Let's go, let's go. That fact only makes me more curious about how I ended up here. Kishineko, come on. Okay. I approached the buffet table, long as a submarine, each with The dozen dishes, each of the dozen dishes is hidden from view within its chrome housing. I open one up. I have no idea what I'm looking at. That's our lamb. That's our lamb sauce dyed pasta with squid ink. What do those words mean? Is squid ink even edible? Grab a big plate of it. Grab a little bit of everything. Grab a little bit of everything, I think. Yeah, I'll try. Just a little, I guess. I put some on my plate and run down the rest of the table, flipping the containers open and plopping small servings of everything on my plate. PhD Nico, I'm over here. Hey, kitty. Hyodong's plate is stacked up to eye level with every confection available, its mass precariously tilting and swaying like a hypercaloric Tower of Babel. What the? She looks over my plate. You, barely got anything. What's wrong? Not hungry? Yeah, just wanted to try some stuff, I guess. I feel like it all tastes the same after a while. I stare at her plate, where all the different dishes are stacked on top of each other, sauces and creams bleeding and dripping into one another. Yeah. What happened to your diet? Mouth wide open and in the process of shoving a massive spoonful in her mouth, she pauses and shamefully looks over at me, laughing nervously. Haha, well, I already had my bikini time this year. I accomplished my goal. I should reward myself, right? Besides, if I lose too much weight, then my bikini won't fit next year. I should stay consistent. Or maybe I want to buy a new one next year? I know that feeling. She ponders this question while continuing to stuff her face with delicacies. Even though the ballroom is quite large, it feels crowded with the number of important-looking people milling about. In the corner of the room under the balcony, I see the open bar. I could certainly use a drink. Or should I stay with Hyodong for now? Quick save? I think I'm gonna stay with Hyodong for now. Maybe? At least I'm kind of tempted to. I'll stay with Hyodong for the moment. I figure it's best to stick with my date. Not date, person I came with. That makes them my date. Wait, that seems like an archaic phrase. I don't... It feels kind of weird that you're just watching me eat. I didn't even realize I was staring right at Hyodong's rapidly shrinking mouth. Sorry. You don't have to apologize. I guess I'm glad you're sticking around. I don't know a lot of people here, so it's kind of weird for me too. Well, you seem like a real celebrity here. I guess I'm just memorable, but I sure don't remember any of the people here. So thanks for sticking with me. Well, you're welcome then. She smiles affectionately. After a few minutes, she playfully sticks her fork in what's left of dinner. I think I'm done. Wanna go check out the bar? Not much else to do, and if we sit here, we'll be sitting ducks for an awkward conversation. Oh, I think I know that guy. Quick, let's walk somewhere else. Yeah, sounds good to me. We make our way towards the bar, Hyedong dwarfing nearly everyone in our path. Her long legs combined with black stiletto heels make her look like a supermodel. Trailing only a few steps behind, I catch more than a few envious glances directed towards her. The bar counter is slightly circular with a dark wood finish. Striking gold leaf inserts line the shelves, casting a heaven-descended glow on a limited, luxurious and yet luxurious collection of high-end liquors. Hey, you know tipping is customary. Even my cat is blocking the screen. My cat is blocking the screen. Hey, kitty. Even though it's an open bar, right? The bartender squeaks at a departing patron while I was admiring the libations. Rich people, I swear. That mousy voice. Wait, this is a bar. Why didn't you tell me you were going to be here? Oh dear. Oh no, not you guys. Oh, this is fun. I never get a chance to order drinks from you. Make me something crazy. Oh, she looks quite nice in that outfit. And her hair's different. It's weird to see her hair like that. Sure, coming right up. Jay, oh, my cat's tail is whacking the webcam now. What did you do, kitty? What did you do? Okay, kitty. Oh, kitty. You're doing things. No, you're still doing things. Yeah. Jay slides a familiar tropical blue drink across the table, complete with silver flakes suspended within. It's so pretty. What is it? It's a, she leans over and whispers in Hyedong's ear. Blue mother of the, Cough. Jay quickly covers Hyedong's mouth while nervously looking from side to side. You can't say that here. Oh, I guess that's true. It's pretty strong. Better be careful. Relax, I can handle myself. And for you? She slides a glass of clear liquid towards me. I pick it up and give it a quick sniff. A glass full of tequila. Full glass of tequila, yeah. She smiles so widely at me that for a moment it almost looks sincere. Only best for my favorite customer, she says through gritted teeth. Wow, this thing is really strong. You guys are going to have to carry me out of here, haha. Hey, Hyedong, good to see you. Good to see you're enjoying yourself. Where did he come from? I mean, evening, Mr. Sale. Good to see you here. Very nice dress, PhD Neko. Thanks. Anyways, Hyedong, there are some business partners I'd like you to meet. Care to come with me for a moment? Sure. You're not just using my pretty face to make sales, are you? Haha. Jay audibly slaps her forehead in embarrassment. Yes, that would be bad, wouldn't it? Anyway, shall we? Sure. Give me just 1 second. She puts her hand on my shoulder and whispers in my ear. I am far too tipsy for this. You're going to be great. Wish me luck. Guess it's just me and Jay now. I consider sipping on my cup full of tequila while Jay impatiently makes drinks for the rich folk. I think I'll pass. Yeah, whatever. Here you go. Have a good one. She turns her attention to me after barking at another customer. You, what are you still doing here? Me? Yeah, don't you have some bigwig stuff to attend to? You fancy butt person, you? I have no idea what I'm doing here, honestly. Me either. You're serving drinks like you always do. Yeah, but that's in my dark, dumpy bar. I'm totally out of my element here. I initially overlooked it, but Jay's baggy sweatpants are gone, replaced by a silky black dress and rose gold jewelry, with long flowing locks in place of her usually tightly bound pigtails. It's not how I'm used to seeing her, that's for sure. Today is full of subverted expectations. Your dress is... Shut up. She crosses her arms tightly and turns away. Are you blushing? I'm going to call security. Harassment. Okay, calm down. Fine, it looks fine. You look nice. She turns back towards me, gazing listlessly around the room. It's pretty unbelievable, isn't it? What is? All this luxury, fancy formal wear. I don't even know what kind of food that is. The squid ink? Squid ink? Why would anyone want to eat the ink of a squid? That's what I was wondering. Can you imagine regularly attending events like this? Dressed up and eating Kobe beef every weekend? Trophy spouse on your arm? Drinking $200 whiskey? Which one is $200? This Japanese one. 18 years. It's old enough to smoke cigarettes and visit strip clubs. You want some? It's all free. We're going to have some $200 alcohol, I think. Oh yeah, hell yeah, give me some of that. Now we're talking. Take advantage of what you can, PhD Neko. She takes out 2 glasses, pouring a generous shot into each. Cheers, friend. Why the hesitation? Whatever. Cheers. Wow, that is pretty good. Isn't it? It's smooth. Jade lets out a sigh so slight it more closely resembles a gentle puff of steam. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just weird to think about it. I wouldn't think about it so much. They say money doesn't buy happiness. It can sure do a lot, though. Right. Like buying that dress. Seriously, you actually look cute in it. Why has everyone said actually cute, like it's some sort of surprise? Like how everyone says I'm smarter than I look? Yeah, because you look dumb, dummy. Do I look cute regularly? She raises her fist preemptively. Nah, you're cute. Of course you are. Grumble. Anyway, she turns towards an approaching guest. Oh, yes, ma'am. What can I get for you? As she begins serving a drink, the lights dim and the screen on the main stage is suddenly emblazoned by the company logo. It's starting. Go to your seat, stupid. Huh? Oh, alright. Okay, just check to see what time it is. 1:41 a.m. Oh, geez. I keep refreshing the app hoping some better food options show up. Oh, some food options have shown up again. I guess delivery vehicles have become available. Um, 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 don't mind me. I'm just looking to see if there's something to order for food. Um, mm, mm, but I'm looking at food. Um, maybe I'll get an ice cream from McDonald's. My apologies that this is taking so long. I'm just trying to find something to eat for dinner. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Browsing at the food options, which aren't all that great. I don't know what I'm having. Don't know about my fate. I guess that's the most economical choice. Okay. Okey-dokey. I quickly find an empty seat near the back of the auditorium. Mr. Sale emerges on the stage, confidently stepping forward and taking a firm grasp of the microphone. Darn, he looks pretty good for an old guy. I never really noticed until now. Thank you all for gathering here tonight at the annual Star Industries Gala. We're pleased to see all of you. Usual convention stuff, nothing terribly interesting here. I'm glad to announce that our earnings are up by 29% this quarter, which continues the trend of strong growth throughout. Someone kill me. And the first of our Lifetime Achievement Awards, Greta Williams has been a valuable contributor for over 15 years now. I'm losing it. And despite her young age, we have one more valuable team member I'd like to give my special thanks to. Oh? Hyedong from our new Elvis City division has been an incredibly bright and talented contributor. She's worked building analytics programs that have generated over $42 million in revenue in the past year alone. Without her, Star Industries would not be where it is today. Oh, wow. Applause fills the room as Hyedong timidly moves to center stage, awkwardly smiling and bowing before shaking hands with Mr. Sale. Constantly fidgeting and adjusting her dress, I can tell she's uncomfortable with all the attention, or just drunk off Jay's cocktail. Despite her subtle displeasure, she gracefully takes the microphone. Hello everyone, thank you all for your support through the years. I am overjoyed to contribute and be a part of the team. I hope we can continue to make an impact in the next year as well. Thank you. She steps back, looking down at the ground and holding her hands to avoid further attention. Despite the glamorous hair, dress, and celebrity status in this company, in this moment, she just looks like a small, shy girl. It makes her more beautiful, I think. She looks up for a moment, spotting me in the crowd. I hold up my hand, waving to her. Her radiant smile beams from the stage. She looks like a pageant queen with those bright lights on her. I look over at Jay, leaning over the bar while peacefully swiping away at her phone. She looks gentle, relaxed, so different from her usual place. A million miles removed from these formalities and corporate ceremonies. Gazing around the room, she makes eye contact with me, sticking her tongue out playfully. What a brat. Looks like my order is not working. Oh well, so much for that idea. Looks like the place I tried ordering from on Uber Eats shows up as an available restaurant, but won't let me actually order from there. Great, thanks. Thanks a lot. Okay, I guess I will try to find something else. As we draw to a close, I thank you all for attending tonight, and I hope to see you all next year. Guess it's over. Time to go home? I stand up, moving towards the bar to wait for Hyedong, All the liquor is packed away into large, flimsy-looking cardboard boxes. 6 of them in total. What a fun lecture, huh? Thrilling. I saw you were on your phone the whole time. Hey, I don't work here. I'm allowed to do what I want. Hey guys! Young strolls towards us before stumbling and falling over on the bar counter. Wow, I'm really messed up. Did my speech sound okay? Yeah, you were great. Held it together pretty well, huh? She laughs louder than anyone has any right to. Well, I should really get home before I embarrass myself. She stumbles off towards the door. I should get packed up too. She squats down and attempts to pick up one of the boxes, lifting it about an inch off the ground before losing her grip. It falls back on the floor with loud thud, jostling the bottles inside. Dot dot dot. Do you need help? I can... Hyun's loud, gregarious laughter can be heard all the way across the expansive ballroom. Oh, you're so funny. Whoops. She looks like she's about to fall flat on her face with every step. Oh, it's the dilemma. Who do we help? I'll be fine. Take care of Hyun. Make sure she gets home safe. It looks like they both could use a hand. Who do I help? I'm gonna help Hyun. The drunk girl is much more needing escorting, I think, than the bartender in this case. Yeah, I'll be right there, Hyun. Jay smiles dejectedly. Have fun, you two. Will you be alright? I'm tough, remember? A few cardboard boxes can't stop me. Get out of here. I jog over to Hyun, who is nearly falling over at the exit. Mr. Seo, you're so great. Thanks for letting me work here. You're like the dad I never had. Except my dad is still very much alive, so that's good. Yes, well, I couldn't do it without you, Hyun. Very happy to have you with us. He eyes me as I approach. Hyun, I think we should head home now. Pichineko, please make sure Hyun gets home safely. Yes, sir. Already? Okay. He chuckles like a wise grandfather. I'll see you on Monday, Hyun. As Hyun prances towards the exit, Mr. Seo puts a hand on my shoulder. You know, Pichineko, you've become more dependable than I initially expected. I hope someday my daughter meets someone like you. Yes, thank you, sir. What an odd thing to say. Who's his daughter? Bye. Oh, I think we've met his daughter before. Hyun hums to herself casually, gently swaying back side to side in the back seat of the cab. I didn't realize you were so important and successful. She grins smugly and giggles. I wasn't joking when I said I was a valuable employee. Hee hee. She continues to giggle, holding her hand over her mouth to stop herself. But it's whatever. It doesn't mean anything, really. Such a proud declaration. Why do you say that? I don't want these dumb awards or speeches. You might as well give me a certificate written in crayon. It doesn't matter. Who cares about the money? I mean, a lot of people do, but... Hyun kicks off her shoes, tripping over her own feet and leaning against the wall to catch herself. You're so clumsy. Come on, let's put you to bed. I grab her hand and lead her up the stairs to the second floor. She continues giggling as we walk up the stairs, stumbling around and falling onto the floor, dragging me down with her. I manage to contort my body, barely avoiding falling on top of her. Come on, get up. I don't wanna. She continues laughing. What's so funny? I was doing some thinking tonight. That's never a good sign. Oh, shut up. She hits me with a playful slap. I think I know what I want. What do you mean? What I think would be more exciting. I thought about it. Thinking about deep life questions while drunk is usually not a good... She pulls me closer by the strap of my dress. She gazes into my eyes. It's love. What? The kind that makes you laugh and keeps you up at night. A love worth crying and fighting over. That's what I think I'm looking for. She pulls me in and passionately plants her lips onto mine. Oh my. Hyodong yelps and leaps out of my arms. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. He then pushes me off and sprints to her room, her long legs carrying her out of sight within seconds. Kay stares at me lying on the floor, attempting to suppress her laughter. I'm going to bed too. Night. A love that keeps you up at night, huh? Black tie event. The Hermit Longed for Love. Day 30. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Is everything okay? It's no use. She didn't respond to text or calls. Now that the semester has ended, there's no opportunity to see her in class. I could go to school anyway. I know the practice rooms are open. Maybe I'd see her there? Let's go to school. Let's go to school. I couldn't hurt to check. Maybe she's practicing there? Despite hearing the soft melodies emanating from the practice rooms, Eugene wasn't in any of them. Disappointed but not surprised, I slipped into our classroom. I see two figures in the corner next to the whiteboard. Looks like Yuri, going over some notes with another student. Alright, I think that should do it. I'll see you tomorrow. The student quickly packs up his notes and books and walks out the door, passing me. Oh, hey stranger, what are you doing here on your time off? Leaning nervously on the doorframe, I wasn't really prepared to see anyone I knew here. I guess, she grins knowingly. You're just looking for my big sis, the great piano player, wise teacher, and your favorite girl, aren't you? I never said that. She crosses her arms bemusedly while leaning against the wall, mirroring my posture. Well, you can be honest with me. You're looking for her, aren't you? Yeah. I knew it. I'm good at these things, don't you think? Her peppy demeanor is a major change from Yijung's calm disposition. Yeah, I guess so. Well, she's not here. She's been at home. Do you think she's feeling sick again? I wouldn't worry about it. I think the fact that you're even here is meaningful. What is that supposed to mean? Is she going to relay this info to Yijung? Well, I gotta run for now. Good seeing you. She leaves the room, flipping her strawberry blonde hair over her shoulder as she walks past me. I guess all I can do now is wait. There's a few more days before class begins again. The office is dreary and silent today, as if the air has been sucked out of the room. Maybe it's just me. The rest of the sparse number of employees seem to be working as usual. I glance over at Hyojung's empty cubicle, or what used to be hers. Her name tag has already been removed. Sighing deeply, I sit down on my desk and open my laptop. She left? It's gonna be a long day. Dong Dong is gone. What am I supposed to do now? Oh, is that because oh wow. I don't know. Went off to a new position after she just got all that recognition from the guy in the suit the other night. How could she do this to us? You tend to agree? What do you mean? Or agree about what? No, which part? I don't remember what I said 2 minutes ago. I'm very much an in one ear, out the other kind of person, you know? As in, I'm not smart. I'm also browsing at food options still. Can you tell that I'm indecisive when it comes to a lot of things, including, like, menus? Mm, mm, mm. You know, pursuing a PhD has nothing to do with being smart. Mm. A coin is a binary decision. Unfortunately, I do not have binary options. Unless I build a decision tree to try to encompass, but that would involve many flips of a coin. Oh. Maybe I can. Oh, well, okay. I think I found a. I hit refresh on the, what's a AD20? Is that like. Is that like a Star Wars thing? That sounds like one of the Star Wars robots. A 20-sided die? Aren't dye? Like dye? Like pigment? Like when I dye my hair? 20-sided die. Dice. Oh, dice. Wait, aren't dice six-sided? Oh, I think I've almost made a decision on what to get for food. Almost. 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 The most recent refresh on the app indicates there's only 3 options to order from now. With limited selection comes less panic in my heart. Mm, mm, mm. Okay. Just finishing placing my order. I think. Mm, no, not pizza. Actually, the pizza option disappeared from the app. But not that I'm that big a fan of pizza. As a general rule, I'm not that big a fan of food that involves being eaten by with your hands. Is that weird? I just revealed something that I probably shouldn't have mentioned, huh? I feel like you're lying to me. Oh, Jay half-heartedly wipes down the bar with a dirty rag, eventually giving up and propping her elbow on the counter. I forgot. I didn't see what the last text was. Oh, no, no, it's okay, I saw that. Okay. Mm, it won't be the same without her. It sucks. There's always Gray. You still have me. Which do you want? There's the it sucks. There's always Gray. And you still have me. Hmm. Still have me? Okay. You still have me. She bursts into laughter. Good one. Dot dot dot. Want a drink? I. There's already a glass of booze in front of me. You're going to destroy my liver. Relax, you baby. I'm having one too. Indeed, she pours herself a drink with just as much straight liquor in it. Cheers for being one of the only friends I have left. That is way too depressing. Maybe I'll write a song about it. That's not a bad idea. Come to think of it, what do you what do you do all morning while I'm at work? Jay downs her entire glass and places it back on the counter. Sleep? What? I sleep. All day? I have to work until 3 in the morning every night. What the hell do you expect of me? I'm sorry I can't be your white-collar princess like Hyodon was, you stupid person you. Now you sound more like your usual self. More like yourself. Taken aback for a moment, Jay looks at me and chuckles. You're a butt face. I know. She turns around and continues cleaning glassware, quietly humming to herself as if the dark cloud over her head has lifted. What did you just write? There's this house. I wonder what's going on in her head. What are you thinking about? Probably daydreaming about her next date. The hermit that longed for love. Maybe I'm doing more harm than good even thinking about it. I just feel like I've done something wrong. Perhaps selfishly, I want to correct the mistakes I've made. Will going to the classroom make me feel better, or will it only exacerbate my guilt? I want to go to the class, I think. Yep, go to class. I'm going to go to class. Yes, yes, yes. Oh boy. Here goes. Hoping for something I couldn't describe, my legs carried me to the school building. At the very least, the fresh spring air is a mood lifter. There's hardly a cloud in the sky as a handful of students mill about campus chatting with their peers. As I begin to make my way up the many stone steps, I hear the sound of running footsteps behind me. Hey, you! Oh, you really know how to set the mood. I didn't think I'd see you here again during break. Searching for my sister again? Dot dot dot. I'm just teasing. Where are you headed? I'm not sure. I think I just wanted to take a walk. Take a walk all the way to school? You're not slick, PhD Neko. Just kidding. Wanna find a room to chat? So what are you here during break anyway? She shuffles some papers around on the nearby desk, rearranging some of the knickknacks nearby. I'm doing some private tutoring. This is really only time for students to catch up. Catch up on what? Practice? That and some music theory stuff. Your favorite subject, right? That textbook you threw in the trash wasn't cheap. Don't even remind me. It's more like coaching, I guess. People play the same songs over and over again, but don't realize what they could improve on. So I'm basically just here for that. Are you getting paid for it? Nope, it's out of the goodness of my own heart. That's generous of you. It gets me out of the house. It makes me feel like I'm doing something worthwhile, and it helps me learn. All good things. When you put it that way, that makes more sense. Have you kept pace with my sister after all? Do you look up to her? Oh, wait, what did... Sorry, I have to keep pace with my sister after all. Okay, never mind. Do you look up to her? Is it that obvious? Haha. I never really thought about it. Well, maybe you should keep me in mind more often. I'm pretty special too. Are we getting a new girl into the equation? This late in the game? What kind of person says that about themselves? She throws a musty textbook at me in response. What the? I managed to catch it before it takes out my eye, the book kicking up a cloud of dust in the process. The tome is marked Music Theory, Volume 1 and 2. That's yours now. Maybe you should actually read it this time. No homework to worry about. Anyways, I'd love to give you a lesson myself, but I have a private session in another room. Why did you even come in this room in the first place then? She walks past me on the way out the door, flipping her hair over her shoulder once again. Oh, and PhD Neko? Hmm? I hope you don't give up on her. She needs someone like you more than you probably think. She's an assassin? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. She's who? Question mark? I don't know. Anyway, see you. I spent the last few days trying to reach out to Chang to at least put my mind to rest so I could stop blaming myself. I certainly have enough on my plate as is, and sure, many hours of the day I'm too busy to worry about it, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't think about it. It's been hard. It's been hard to be alone without these thoughts running through my mind. Like Kate suggested the other day, I'm doing my best to stay positive. And since she's been around a lot more lately, it's been getting easier. I haven't had a chance to thank her for trying to cheer me up. Still, I've been feeling a bit uneasy, and I'm not entirely sure how I can fix that. Kate sits before my slumped figure, carefully organizing pots and pans for meal prep. I consider asking if I can help, but just so I can have something else to occupy my mind. But given my general apathy and lack of skill, part of me believes I might just get in her way. Uh, I'm going to ignore it this time. I don't want to get in her way. Ask? Really? Oh, no, I'll listen to your advice. Figuring I have nothing to lose, I put my hands on the counter and lean forward. Can I help you? Taken aback by my sudden request, she furrows her brow in confusion. Help me? Learning to cook. I'd like to learn. Her expression softens as she relaxes her stance. Oh, you had me confused for a bit there. She turns towards the fridge. Sure, I could use some help. I'm surprised you're willing. I figure it's time to get a hobby, learn a new skill. She chuckles. Silly, you already have a lot on your plate. Getting your feet on the ground in a new city is no easy task, you know? I stand up and make my way around the corner, staring into the open fridge alongside her. What are you feeling tonight? Sadness, mostly. She scoffs at me. Food-wise. The fridge is as well stocked as that of a Michelin star restaurant. Colorful vegetables organizing organized in a crisper drawer, a selection of raw meat perched on its own shelf. I think my voice is getting hoarse from all this talking. We could make some. We can make pretty much anything in here. Exactly, Pastry Nico. So you decide what we make today. I know Kay has some flour as well, so baking is on the table too. What should I suggest? Some pizza. I'm revisiting the Uber app again. The one that I've been looking at for the past 2 hours. 2 hours? 3 hours? A couple of hours at least. Seeing what the options are as I hit refresh. Hmm. Mm, Let's see here. Hmm. A real dinner? Okay. We could cook some of this meat. I have some steak that I meant to cook eventually. Want to give that a shot? If it's alright with you. Of course, silly. She pulls some packages of meat and vegetables from the fridge and lays them out on the counter. Patient Nico, could you wash and chop these potatoes? Fiddling clumsily with the knife she hands me, I try my best to cut the potatoes without cutting my fingers off. Kay looks back at me while toiling over the stove, dropping the steak onto a pan with a satisfying sizzle. You're doing great, Peachy Neko. Keep it up. The focus on making the perfect cut, while keeping my appendages requires all of my will. And for a moment, I've forgotten what it was I was upset about. Perfectly seared with appetizing sides, thanks to yours truly, the first bite tastes as great as it looks. How do you like it? I love it. All thanks to your hard work. Thanks for helping me out. I should be the one saying that. It shows a lot of maturity that you're willing to at least try pastry, Neko. I hope it makes you feel better. Yeah, I think so at least. Well, I should be off to work now. She seems hesitant, disappointed when she mentions it. I hope things go well. I know that it's necessary for her to leave, but it doesn't make things any easier, especially when I have no idea when she'll be back. Perhaps it's the uncertainty that she'll come back at all. Am I being too dependent? I've relied on Kay for so much already. Are you going to be alright here? I'll be fine. I think. Yeah, I think I'll go with I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I hope so, PhD Nico. Anyways, text me, or come visit me if you get bored. Working with Kay was fun. Even though she did most of the work for me, I never felt rushed or pressured, and above all else, I never felt I was annoying her or interfering. Her gentle presence makes her a helpful teacher. I felt like I learned something today. Dot dot dot. It feels like it's going to rain. I doubt anything interesting will happen here any longer now. Here any longer now that Hyung is Hyedong is gone. And now that she's no longer here to cover for my incompetence, I think my days here are numbered. PhD Neko. He really knows how to creep up on people. Yes? As I'm sure you've noticed, Hyedong has unfortunately left our team. Yeah. It's a shame, really. She left to pursue an opportunity with another company. Said it was a better fit for her. I can't imagine why. You have everything you could ever need here. He spreads his arms out, motioning to the space around us. All I can see around me are 30-year-old cubicles, sickly green walls, and air conditioning so loud that I have to shout over it to have a normal conversation. I can never tell if Mr. Seo is joking or not, and I'm too afraid to ask. Yeah, it's too bad. Anyway, I understand you two had a special relationship. I hope you can continue to work hard in her stead. Special relationship? I wouldn't go that far, haha. Anyway, just wanted to stop by for a quick chat. Keep up the good work. Thanks. There's nobody here. People want to spend the summer nights out, not cooped up in a bar. It's like April. This can't be called summer. It's warm enough to be summer. Beats the snow. Snow this cold that we never get that here. It's so boring. Boss, can I go? Sure, whatever. What does your boss even do back there? He's always counting money or thinking of ridiculous things. Last I heard, he wanted to add a rum-soaked ham to the menu. That sounds pretty good, actually. Only a bar owner would think of such a stupid idea. Jay stomps off and sits down at the edge of the fountain. To be honest with you, I'm getting tired of all this. Tired of what? All of this. Bartending, city life, whatever. She leans forward and stares down at the cracks and weathered concrete. I thought living the city life was your dream. I thought it was too. But the more I live it, the more I realize life kind of sucks everywhere. Don't get me wrong, the lights are pretty. It's always warm, and I feel like I could really make something of myself here. But on the other hand, it's way too crowded, I have to deal with rude customers, and I always smell like old booze. Sounds like you need a career change. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Where's your fancy songwriting contract? Eh, hopefully that happens soon. I'm tired of eating ramen. At least it helps me stay skinny. That is incredibly sad. Something's gotta balance out all that alcohol, right? That's even more sad, so please stop. Jade lifts her head up and stares off into the distance. Maybe I wouldn't like songwriting either. There's lots of fake and slimy people in the entertainment industry too. Gray tells you? I've met some of them at the bar and stuff. Those old pervs. Sigh. I told myself for years that this was a dream worth fighting for. Was I wrong? I mean, I think it still is, but I'm not sure anymore. Why's that? It's my passion. I even go so far as to say I love making music. But these days I don't know. Do I really love it? Believe in it? Or was I just in love with the idea of writing songs and living in this big city? To be honest, I thought if I just kept doing what I was passionate about, I'd meet someone special who had the same passion, at least someone to share it with, to give meaning to those sleepless nights, those 3 a.m. moments of inspiration. It's funny, I think even now I'm doing this for a love that might not even exist. She chuckled sarcastically to herself. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. I don't know why I tell you this stuff anyway. I don't expect you to care. I... She hops off the edge and stands up again, hands on hips, staring boldly into the bright streetlights overhead. It's okay. I'll keep fighting for that dream, because I know there's at least one person who believes in me out there, and that's enough. So which one? And who's that? Or stay quiet. Still there? Or trying to decide? Maybe I will go with, okay, I think I will go with, and who's that? And who's that? She looks back at me, smirking confidently. That's obvious, isn't it? Hey, come on, let's get some food. I don't want you paying for me again. Fine, you can pay. Well, that's what I thought. Don't worry, I got it. Tornado potato? Tornado potato. It's the first day of the new semester. In contrast to the sparse turnouts during the break, students pour en masse into the stone cathedral building in an attempt to find their new classrooms. I signed up for the next semester of music class. I'm not totally sure why. Part of it is because I felt like it's something I could actually do well if I had the practice. Another part of it, I don't know, I guess I'm hoping for something. Oh, welcome back, PhD Neko. I was pleasantly surprised to see your name on the class list this semester. I guess Yu-jung did a good job of passing on her love for music, didn't she? Yeah. Well, great. She's on the roster for this class too. Hopefully you two can continue to work together. She is? Well, of course. She is a music major after all. Anyway, feel free to take a seat while we wait for everyone to get settled in. Filing through the classroom, I see many familiar faces from the previous semester. It seems like these musical types are really in for the long haul. Most of them sit in the same circles and cliques as last semester as well. I slowly make my way towards the piano, a spot Yu-jung previously occupied alone. Is someone sitting behind it? Boo! What the? Surprised to see me? What are you doing here? What do you think? I'm in this class. I tried to register for the same period as Yu-jung last semester too, but it was full. How the hell did I get in then? I don't know. Did you look her up the professor or something? Let's not go there. Alright class, most of you already know the drill. Welcome our new classmate Yuri. Other than that, business as usual. Learn some new music. Wanna try playing something? Let me dig through this folder. Yu-jung gave me. Here's one you should be able to play. She delicately plays the sheet on the piano. She delicately places the sheet on the piano. Looking over it, it's a classical piece. I'm not talented enough to know how it would sound in my head, but I think it's about at my skill level. But without Yu-jung here, the effort feels a bit hollow. I don't have much motivation to exert myself in this class. I don't know what to pick. What do you think I should go with? Ask for Yujung's song, Forget It, or play this song? Maybe I'll play Yujung's song. Play this song. I did say it right. Yes. I'm gonna ask for Yujung's song. Actually, can I play something else? That depends. What do you want to play? Yujung had a song. I heard her play it once at the mall. Mom's song? She said her mom taught it to her, so probably. She shifts uneasily. I guess I could teach it to you. There's no sheet music for it. We just know the keys by heart. She plops down on the bench next to me and plays a quick version of the song, effortlessly reproducing the melody I heard. Back then. Just making sure I remember it. Okay, better watch closely because I'm not writing it down for you. It's like a family secret. You can't just let anyone know about it. Promise. She realizes other people in the room can hear it, right? Yeah, I promise. Following along with her instructions, I'm glad I learned the piano so that I can play music like this. A sweet, calm melody that carries different feelings depending on the pianist. Yuri's rendition is slightly faster and has an air of bouncy optimism. Yujung's, it's a little more sorrowful. How's she doing, by the way? Hmm? Oh, Yujung? I guess I don't really know. She's spending time alone again. Anyway, I think you've learned a decent amount today. Hope it scratched that itch for you. Yeah, I'm glad to have the opportunity to learn it. Thanks. The hermit that longed for love. And then this guy came in. He had a box full of fried chicken and everything. Wait, no, that's not all. He also had a binder full of pictures of Sioa. The celebrity? Yeah, the one with all the life-size cutouts around town. She's pretty, but a binder full of them? You really do meet interesting people. That was the weirdest one today, for sure. Oh wait, yesterday there was a guy. Ever since that night at the hotel, Jay's has been a completely different person around me. No longer combative or irritable, but good-natured and relaxed. Well, she's always combative and irritable, but not by regular Jay standards. It's comfortable, like talking with an old friend. She speaks frankly without fear of holding back. Meanwhile, work is almost unbearably stifling. Every minute I look over at Hyudong's empty cubicle and feel immense guilt, as if I somehow caused her to leave. Jay's banter is a good way to forget all that. You seem happier these days. What? Like you're in a good mood. You seem happier than before. She blushes slightly and laughs nervously, diverting her gaze. Obviously, you just didn't get to know me well enough. There's a reason all my friends love me, after all. Haha. She pauses for a moment and looks at me. I mean, you too, though. After Hirang left, a white luxury sedan pulls up outside the bar, parking in a tiny alleyway nearby. It looks familiar. A man steps out wearing an oversized white t-shirt and joggers, hair short on the sides and long on top. That probably describes a lot of people, but in this case, Jay's eyes widen and her mouth hangs open in disbelief. What's he doing here? He strolls through the open door and surveys the area before noticing us. Sitting at the bar, he tilts his head up towards me in greeting. So this is where you're working, huh? Yep. Huh? Cozy. Not the type of bar I'm used to, but it's alright. It's a way to make a living. I'll have a Yamazaki. Neat. Which one? The Ikenir. Of course. She hastily pours a glass of the top shelf whiskey. What are you doing here anyway? Oh right, I was in the area and wanted to stop by. I got good news for you. Her face lights up in excitement. Got a meeting with some execs in a few days. They like your work. I think we might be able to slide you in and get something worked out. Jay's mouth is still agape in amazement. Jay leans over to the counter. On the counter. About a week from now, I'll text you more details. But it'll be at Hotel Grand. You know the one? I'll be there. Dope. I had to pull some strings for this one, so make it count. They want to see more professional level stuff from you. You bring some new heat and we'll be in business. And most importantly, dress cute. He drops a $100 bill on the counter. Keep the change. He stands up straight and turns to leave, glancing at me out of the corner of his eye. And one more thing. Try not to bring anyone else with you. Feel me? Jay nods hesitantly. This is your big shot, girl. Look forward to it. Jay hops up and down behind the bar in excitement. Can you believe it? It's finally happening. What a punchable face. Who cares? This is my chance. I can't say I like the guy, but I'm happy for Jay. Looks like rain today. Who am I thinking of most right now? Oh, I get to pick between two girls who I can't see, huh? Mm, mm, mm. Yujong or Hyudong? Are supermodel-ish, high-performing but very bored person who mentored us, or the one who likes alone time. Hmm. Hmm. You know, this is really hard. I'm not sure who I want to pick. It's my indecisiveness kicking in, almost certainly. Hmm. Oh goodness, it's almost 3 in the morning. 3 a.m. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I think I might call it a night. Oh, and also my voice is getting kind of hoarse. And I'm also hungry. What's SOW? Sal? Wow? Oh, wow. What's wow? Oh, wow about what? elaborate if you can. This might be a good ace for a cliffhanger. Lol. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah. But I think I will call it a night. I'm just really kind of worn out now. And why does my escape button not work? Escape button doesn't work. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm going to think about... Good night. I enjoyed the retro earlier too. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, have a good night. Thank you for watching and for chatting, and I hope that your work day went well. Oh my goodness, we're up to 4 viewers? For me, 4 viewers is a lot, so I'm kind of torn. Do I keep streaming a little bit longer, or... Okay, I'm gonna think about... We hugged this one. This one kissed us. This one we hugged, but then she broke away. Who, Scoodly? Who? Pick one. Tell me. Who? I can't decide. I'm gonna have regrets no matter what I pick, so... Who do you think? The hugger. We need to get up to a kiss. Okay, yep. Despite class carrying on as usual today, I can't bring myself to get out of bed and participate. It's like my limbs are being held down by 100-pound weights and an extra boulder on my heart. When did things get so bad? The sun shines through my window and the birds chirp enthusiastically. It looks like a perfect day out there, but it feels like anything but. Hey, it's Yuri. How'd she get my number? Okay. Also, there we go. How did you get my number? That's what I was thinking. Yu-Jung's not coming to class today either. I'll cover for you if you skip. I left the house door open if you want to try talking to her. Won't she get mad at you again? Or mad at me? I think she could use the company. Ooh. They say that when one student's a shut-in, a sister opens a door. No, wait, that's not the right expression. They say that when something is closed, a door opens. There's an expression. I don't Yeah. Anyway, good luck. Dot dot dot. I guess I'll go. As Yuri instructed, I slipped through the unlocked door into the family's luxurious living space. Ascending the stairs to her room, I realized I haven't really thought about what I'm going to say to her. I'm sorry? Maybe I should have spent the time walking here preparing a speech or something. Unfortunately, I've already made it up the stairs and am rapidly approaching her door. I stand in front of the white door, decorated with felt stars bearing Yijung's name, holding my hand inches from the door, ready to knock. I briefly consider my words. Yuri, what are you doing home so I freeze, closed fists still in the air. I realize that whatever words I had planned to say would have rapidly left my mind, even if I had them. She stares blankly for a moment, attempting to make sense of why I stand before her. I feel a bit like a home invader. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. You shouldn't be here. She quickly attempts to close the door before my open palm stops it. I just came to talk. Yuri let me in. We don't have anything to talk about. You know I care about you. You shouldn't. She turns away before stumbling woozily catching herself on a nearby office chair. Are you feeling okay? I'm fine. She props herself up, standing up straight with great difficulty. I walk into the room, gently resting my hand on her shoulder. Don't. Despite her protest, she doesn't move my hand away. I just want you to talk to me. Tell me what's wrong. Are you sick again? You already told me you're not feeling well. It's nothing. Yujung. She grabs my hand and pushes it away, turning back toward me. I didn't notice before, but her eyes are red and puffy. A distressed look covers her face as she grits her teeth before speaking. I don't need you to try and help me. I want to. I don't need it. I was doing just fine before I met you. She clenches her fists, eyes welling with tears. I can't be around you. Dot dot dot. Why not? I take a step forward and put my arms around her in a warm embrace. Tears begin streaming down her face. I just can't. There's no way it's going to work. I bring her closer, gently stroking her hair. She rests her head on my shoulder and begins sobbing. There's no reason it can't. I'm here for you. I just need you to talk to me. No. She lifts her head and meekly pushes me away. Just go. Yujung. She looks up at me, unmitigated pain in her eyes, tears overflowing. I said, get out. She pushes, more forcefully this time. Confused and hurt, I wander the streets without direction, slowly making my way home. Is there something I don't know about you, Jung? Something that keeps us apart? Am I just that unlovable? Staring blankly at the road ahead, I didn't even notice the girl who had stopped in the street in front of me. Staring knowingly with a sorrowful but understanding smile, she grabs my hand and leads me away. If I had known it was going to end up like that, I probably wouldn't have told you to go. Sorry. It's not your fault. I'm glad I had the chance. I got the chance. Yujung's always been like that. She keeps everything to herself, never wants to cry in front of others, never wants to complain out loud. She's just Yujung. She's been like that forever? It got worse after Mom died. I think that was tough for everyone. But I was too young to remember, honestly. Dad started working all the time, managing that dumb company. You'd think he would spend more time with his family after all. She sighs while staring out the window, both hands around her latte. I guess he just wanted to take his mind off of it. Work helped him forget for a few days. Then the days became weeks, and the weeks became years. Yujung takes after him, I think, playing the piano for hours and hours a day, trying to distract herself. I had no idea. It's not just that. She's sick. It's not just a common cold, it's something that's probably never going to go away. She stops herself, sniffling quietly. I don't know what to say. Dad wants to take her away. There's a clinic across the country that specializes in it, Yujung's condition. The catch is that she'll have to give up her music, at least for a pretty long time. Shocked by this news, I find myself once again at a loss for words. For how long? Potentially years. The thought of losing her life's passion in what are supposed to be her happiest years, it's... sniff. Well, it is what it is. I get that it's a lot to take in, Neko. You don't have to say anything if you don't want to. How does Yijung feel about it? I think Yijung wants to stay. I think she wants to make music for as long as she's physically capable. It's what Mom would have wanted. When she was alive, she always told us to do whatever makes us happy, no matter the cost. She sniffles, attempting to compose herself. When Dad told her he wanted to take her away, she looked like she was about to cry, but if only a brief moment. Then that brief feeling, it just vanished. It's like it never happened. Then that brief feeling, yeah. She never really shows her feelings, not even to me. She sighs again, resting her chin on her open palm. The fact that she couldn't hold her tears back in front of you, that means something. And what about you? Are you leaving too? I'm not sure yet. Learning this all at once is like having a bomb dropped on me. There's a lot to take in, but things are starting to make a lot more sense now. How bad is your condition? That's the thing. It's one of those unpredictable conditions. There's no telling how it could progress. It's like playing with fire. Some days she'll be fine, other days she can't even get out of bed. She chokes up while trying to hold back her tears. Learning this all at once is like having a bomb dropped. Yep. Is there any way to change your dad's mind? I've thought about it. My dad is just as stubborn as Yujung, so it's hard to talk to him. But seeing you two together, I feel like leaving would really hurt her. She takes a deep breath and stares into her cup. I think there's something we can do. It won't be easy, but if I'm being honest, maybe it's not even the best thing for her. Whatever it is, I'd at least like to know what I can do. I think, well, Eugene wants to stay. I know that much. If we can really wow my dad by showing him how much music means to our family, he might change his mind, at least for a short time. And how would we do that? I have some ideas. How about you, PhD Neko? What is it that you want? What do you mean? The situation, everything. If you could write your own ending, how would you fix it? That's a tough question. Just try your hardest. Close your eyes and imagine if you had to. Oh my god, this is so hard. I want her to be I think she deserves to be healthy. But her happiness versus her health, you know? This is really a dilemma. You know, can you love someone, enough to let them go? Oh my goodness. Will she be depressed? This is not my better, my conscience tells me this. This is sort of one that I'm not sure about, but I'm gonna click it. I'd want Ijung to stay. She tilts her head, gazing downward into her mug. You're right, we should do our best. I don't want my sister to leave either. Well, I have a plan. Are you in? Whatever it takes. Slinking into the classroom at the usual hour, Yuri is nowhere to be found. Well, class hasn't started yet. Maybe she's just running late. Oh, you're here. Glad you made it. I hear the professor's friendly voice greet someone from afar, along with the familiar click of high heels approaching. My heart skips a beat. Yujung? She casually adjusts her dark scarlet hair while taking a seat at the desk next to the piano, pulling a folder out of her bag. Behaving as if she didn't hear or see me, she opens her folder and begins marking some worksheets with a bright red pen. Hey. She briefly glances at me out of the corner of her eye. Hi. Without skipping a beat, she looks back at her papers. This is really awkward. Wish Yuri was here right now. I nervously check my phone for any indication from her. No dice. I could practice the music on my own, or try to make small talk with Yujung. There's a small chance that the latter could work. Maybe Yujung just needs some coaxing out of her shell. It worked once before. I pull out a chair next to her, cracking open my musty music theory textbook. Good to see you again. Without looking away from her papers, she responds, Thanks. Did you miss music too much to stay away? There's an attendance grade. She continues to mark her worksheet with a red pen, looping each incorrect answer with large red circles and X's. What are you doing? Correcting papers? Wow, that one has a lot of red marks. Whose is it? Whose is that? She looks at me out of the corner of her eyes once more. Eye contact is a good sign, right? She flips the paper off the stack and places it in front of me. It's yours. She grabs her bag and walks away. The class is graded on a curve, right? What a stressful day. I yearn to have Yujung around again, but today her return only yielded discomfort. It's been so long closing the distance between us, but now it's vast as a gaping chasm. Hey! I turn to see a girl chasing me down, strawberry blonde hair flailing in the peach-tinted sunset. I finally found you. You were looking for me? Yeah. You have my number, don't you? I didn't have time for that. I was in the office all day. Doing what? I figured out what we're going to do to get Yujung to stay. Really? What is it? She holds a half-crumpled sheet of paper in front of my face. End of year special? as a showcase for a few of the top students at the end of every year. If we have you jump perform in this and blow the crowd away, maybe we can show my dad how much she loves it here. Wait, why hasn't she performed in this before? She's one of the best students, isn't she? She's never loved the spotlight like that. The professors always push her to perform, but she just says no. So how are we going to do this? Convincing her won't be easy. She won't even talk to me right now. I can talk to the professors about submitting her as a participant. I'll say she really wants to do it. She really wants to. Does this face look like it would lie? No comment, but what else do we need to do? Well, now we just need to get a suitably complex piano piece. I have an idea for one, but we'll have to ask one of the professors for the sheets. Okay, sounds like a plan. Good, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, this may not go well at all. Okay, so one of us just needs to get the sheets from the professor. That should be pretty simple, right? They don't give them out to just anyone. Why can't they just print them out online? Might just print them out online and skip all this. There's some special songs that belong to the school. The sheets can't be found online. Like I said, they're super picky about who they give the sheets to. And besides, do you own a printer? I sure don't. Do you know anyone who owns a personal printer these days? Okay, fine, whatever. So who's going to get the sheets? I'll do it. Really? Why do you sound so surprised? I didn't think you'd actually do it, but okay, good luck. She runs off while clutching her backpack straps like a child. Clearing my throat and fixing my posture, I do my best impression of a confident person as I stroll into the classroom looking for the professor. You look like you're ready to take on the world, Pastry Neko. Not expecting her presence, I nearly leap out of my shoes upon hearing her voice. Oh, yeah, feeling pretty good. Are you nervous? What's going on? Are the students misbehaving again? She peers around like a hungry hawk upon sensing my dread. No, it's nothing. Oh, ooh. Anyway, what did you want to talk about? I take a deep breath and prepare myself. I figure there's no other chance than the present. I was thinking about some things. That sounds like a very strenuous activity. There's an end-of-year concert, I heard. She crosses her arms and raises an eyebrow inquisitively. You wanted to attend? Well, not exactly. Peach and Neko, can you tell me whatever's on your mind? We're friends, right? You can tell me whatever's on your mind. We're friends, right? I suppose that's true. Most students haven't seen their professor on the drunken beach bender. I've heard there's some pretty interesting sheets available for it. Are you playing in the concert? I didn't hear anything about that. Well, no, but I wanted to see what some of them were like. Maybe practice them a little? Usually those are reserved for top students. It's not an easy process to get a hold of them. Am I not a top student? Never mind. Sorry, PhD Neko. Racking my brain for ways to make the best of this situation. Very little comes to mind. There's gotta be something I can say, right? I'll just leave. I hang my head in shame as I shuffle out the classroom. What do you mean you didn't get them? She said I wasn't good enough. I tried. Ugh, okay, I'll go do it. This reflects poorly on you, you know. She scampers away once again. Okie dokie. Okay, it's 3:14 in the morning here. 3.14. Pi. Time to call it a night. 3.14. 1592653. 9, I think it was. Good night, good morning, so long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, adieu, 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 to you and you and you. Good night.